Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, June 30th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help you get ready for the trading day. We've got a short week this week, but we got a lot of action packed into that time. And with me, as always, to break down the markets, to trade, to do what we do on a day-to-day basis. We're going to start with my good friend, Mr. White T himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, how you doing, sir?
I'm very good. It's a good day to wear white tee. Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Miriam. I'm excited for, it's a rather short week. That's what I'm not excited for, but I'm excited for the three streams that we do have because, first of all, today is going to be very interesting looking at the price action. It was a pretty flat day so far. So I like that because that means that usually the US session tends to be better, but we'll see. But as usual, to get this stream started and get it off the right foot, we will introduce our one and only Machamami curly hair trader, sometimes not so curly, West Coast, East Coast, all the coasts, whatever, Mariam Alai.
Good morning, guys. Welcome to Tradeify TV. We hope you guys are doing well. We hope you guys are feeling energized, had a great weekend. I am definitely coming from a different time zone here. I was just in Houston over the weekend. So yeah, ready to be here with you guys. It's definitely going to be an interesting week, being that it's a short week. So we're going to get into it today. But before we do that, make sure that you like this channel, that you subscribe to this channel, and that you share it with a friend so that you guys can all come on with us every single morning, except for Thursday and Friday this week. We will not be on Thursday and Friday. So let's get into it, Matt. What are we looking at today?
Well, before we start today, remember, I got a pretty serious question for you.
All right.
So you were in Houston this weekend. I know via social media, Beyonce was as well, right? I'm just saying I've never seen you two in the same place at the same time. So can you confirm or deny that your alter ego is in fact Beyonce?
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Okay.
Because,
That's a very political answer. That's a very political answer. It's a little disappointing. I'm not going to lie.
Maybe if we get a little move to the downside today, Beyonce can come out. But
you can make it.
That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
You should.
So we'll see if that happens today then.
All right, guys. So why don't Nick? Why don't you take the 4-hour analysis here on the or 1 hour, whatever the hell you use for the macro analysis on the indexes, and I'm going to get to the oil and gold.
I was just about to say, like, why the hell do you put me on the spot and give me a 4-hour analysis? Like, what is this?
Because I'm trying to make you uncomfortable on a Monday morning.
Yeah, I just got that memo. So, but yeah, let's do it. Of course. I'm not going to go through the 4-hour though. I'll do the 1 hour and then I'll go down to 15 minutes and then I will break down what I did during the London session. But right now, since we're at all-time highs, obviously, the levels that I'm looking at, and by the way, we're up 0.5% here on Nasdaq so far for the day. The levels I'm looking at, obviously current year high, right? Which is the all-time high, 22,916. Then the previous week high and previous day high, meaning Friday's high. And then I do have a pretty significant level at 22,847. And then above that, we also have VWAP. So for if we compare that to what happened on Friday, we obviously pumped, right? once we went down to that 22,600 level, that held very, very nicely. We pumped from there. And then when we opened yesterday during the Asian session, we pretty much just kept pumping. And now we're obviously making some sort of a pullback. And I do expect this to go higher. Now, I do know, and by the way, I want to mention this really quick. We do not have background Nick on the team this week because he is out in New York. So everybody who's going to the meetup, look forward to meeting Nick. However, that means I'm not 100% sure how fast and quick we can get the polls up because now Drew needs to do everything. But Drew, if you can you do a poll where we ask the chat if we are bullish, bearish, or sideways for today? Because I really want to hear what you guys' opinions are.
Producer Drew going to earn that paycheck this week.
Yep. Yeah, Drew has to work extra hard this week. On the 15-minute though, for Nasdaq. So there's something very important that I want to show you guys here at what was that? Yeah, it was 7 p.m. yesterday. We had this consolidation right here, right? It went from 7 p.m. until 10:30. And basically, that consolidation is obviously a pool of liquidity right here. And we pumped out of it during the Asian session. However, here's what I do expect to happen. I expect that we're going to come back, tap into that, maybe even down to previous week high, previous day high, and then move back up from there. So I'm really excited to see what that poll is going to bring us, if Drew can pull it up. But I know, Drew, don't be stressed out. If you pull it up in a couple of minutes, that's fine too. But yeah, that's what I see so far for Nasdaq. Now, also just a really quick breakdown of the London session. You know what? Let's go through the others first, Matt, and then Miriam with ES, and then I'll do the breakdown of the London session. Makes more sense.
All right, sounds like a plan. So yeah, so guys, if we take a look here at the 4-hour chart, excuse me, 1-hour chart of oil. So oil has found kind of a base here at the 64 to 64.40 area. And again, we had a little bit of a wedge pattern going on here that broke out and then just sort of broke down, right? So we're maintaining the 64 to 64.50 area. I had said I do not think we're going to get much below 64 unless OPEC makes some major changes, although they have signaled they are open to increasing production into the summer. But it's very OPEC, for those that have followed oil for a while, guys, it's much more of a watch what I do and not what I say type of situation. That's kind of how things go with global cartels and global monopolies. But regardless of that, I think we found a little bit of a bottom. I'm not sure there's a whole lot of opportunity for larger moves in oil until we get back above the 66.50 level. So we're kind of caught in about a $2 to $2.50 range in oil. But I do think, guys, again, price action contraction leads to price action expansion. It's the one constant in the markets. So as long as we continue to contract that price action, we're due for a real big breakout or breakdown at some point. This week, without some news or without something flaring up in the Middle East, probably just not going to get that. Gold, guys, gold's been starting to perk up a little bit. We talked about how over the course of, let's see, this was last Thursday, we finally started to break out of a long-term range in gold and break down, and we threw up some big wicks here in gold. I think gold could be a trader again, but we got to get back over the 3,300 level. So again, being bullish on the indexes means, I guess, by default, I'm bearish on gold, but I'm not sure that's the way it's going to end up. Gold always doesn't trade inverse to the indexes anymore. And sometimes you actually see gold perk up a little bit as we move towards new all-time highs, as people want to hedge their bets a little bit if and when we do get a pullback. But right now, we're back in sort of the summer 2021 mentality of buying dips in the indexes, guys. So that's what we got going on there. But it's going to be a really interesting session. We take a look here at the, well, hold on, it's gotta load up. There we go. At the Russell 2000 back flirting near or at the 2200 level and pushing back above there. Again, this is sort of a loose measure of the appetite for risk in the market. So I want to see this breakout well above 2200. I'd love to see us get up to 2210 in the next couple of sessions. If we do that, that probably, at least right now, barring any sort of new information, pushes just for us screaming to new all-time highs for most of the summer, which would be a big disappointment to the sell in May, go away crowd. But if they go away in May, we don't really care about them. So we're grateful for you to be here watching this episode of Tradeify TV. So I'll kick it over to the Matcha Mommy now to break down the ES.
All right, guys. Yeah, so just a few levels on the Nasdaq here. I'm still getting my levels down here, but we are starting to flirt with this. So let me actually go to the 1-hour chart on both Nasdaq and ES here. But you know, on ES and Nasdaq, we are kind of flirting with this VWAP level here. At Nasdaq's flirting with this 58 level, and then ES is going to be sitting at that 245 zone. Now, in terms of any upside levels, I do see some heavy sellers on Nasdaq sitting at 915 on Bookmaps. I also see a level at the 925 area. So there's like a wall of sellers sitting around that area. So I'd be curious and interested to see how we open here in the what we do in the opening here. So you know, very clear resistance sitting at those levels. ES, same thing. We're going to be sitting at that 255 resistance zone. In terms of, you know, obviously, like I said, we're kind of hovering at this VWAP level here, and we've been making these strong moves. And you know, for me, the levels that are going to be on watch for the Nasdaq are going to be this 823 area. Prior resistance here on Friday, and then we obviously found some very clear resistance before making the move back down, and then again a little bit of consolidation in this area until we broke out in the overnight Asia session, and then now we are coming back to potentially retest that area. So that's going to be a key area for me. If we break this 825 820 zone, the next level down I don't really see until about 760, and then we have this 700 level. So for me, those are going to be some areas to the downside. And then of course we have this nice trend line, nice 4-hour trend line that we could potentially start to flirt with. And then, if we do see a break of that, we have this demand zone sitting at the 22,550 area. So that's going to be what I look for the downside. Now, any upside move, obviously this 915 area is going to have to break. And then the Nasdaq, I look for every 50 to 100 point move as a target. So depending on what I see on book maps right now, that's pretty much the main level that I would need to see bulls break through. I don't really see any pending selling orders, but I would assume they would start to pop in once we kind of see those levels get broken. On ES, again, same thing. This nice trend line has actually been broken right now. Nasdaq, I didn't draw the trend line, but it is the same similar trend line. It has been on the 15-minute at least, it's been broken so far. So I'd be curious to see how we do at previous day high. That previous day high level sitting at the 6240 area. Now, if we do start breaking yesterday's or the previous day high at 6240, I really don't see any levels until the 6220 area, and then we could start flirting with this trend line right here sitting at the 200 area. Now, keep in mind too, we had this really nice rejection on Friday of these zones. So whenever we see something like that, right, we want to keep in mind these are prior support level or prior resistance levels turned support. So we always want to keep in mind like what the previous day's range was, what the previous day did. Obviously right now we're kind of sitting in no man's land. We don't really have any levels to the upside other than what I see on book maps. So always just be mindful of what you see in terms of the previous day. Now, if we completely take out Friday's range, and this is now talking for both futures, if we completely take out the range on Friday, we got some room, guys. We got some room, and I've been saying this. Now, I don't see this happening, especially on a week like this. That's small, that's short. The volume's probably lower, but it's just something to keep in mind, right? We want to see how we're going to respect the previous day range. This previous day being Friday, of course. And if we're just gonna, if we're gonna chop around in it, or we're gonna continue to make, and if we're gonna chop around to make new on either side. I am, of course, for me, I would love to see a downside, break, and we are kind of seeing this break of this trend line here on ES, but we are still respecting VWAP on Nasdaq. So we're barely there though. We're barely touching it. So if we can get a bounce here, I think bulls have a nice chance of having a rally day up. Otherwise, nice move to the downside, I think is definitely on the books. So let's see what we got. We also have some I think we might have some light data coming out today, nothing crazy. We have Chicago PMI coming out at 9:45 Eastern. Then we have Bostic and Goolsby speaking at 10 and 1 p.m. respectively. And then tomorrow we do have Powell speaking at 9:30 Eastern. And then we have the ISM Manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. So tomorrow might be a little bit of an interesting day. But again, with short weeks, guys, just be mindful of the fact that when volume is low, it doesn't necessarily push liquidity. So liquidity is what gets the movements happening, the volatility, and that's what you want in order to get in and get out of trades. And when we have low volume, we typically have low liquidity. So just be mindful of your position sizing, not trying to, we could see like some fake outs this week. So just be careful. I'm definitely not going to be going in full size on my trades this week if I do take some. So
that means you only are going to take 10 minis per position.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, just a modest 10. It's nothing crazy.
Nice. Cool.
So we do have a short week this week, guys. So let's talk about that just a little bit. Miriam did a good job going over the data releases, and obviously we got a couple of big ones on Thursday. Thursday's a half day. We're not going to be with you that day, or for the 4th on Friday, which is obviously a federal holiday. So basically, we're going to have 3 quote unquote normal days of price action before we move into a half day Thursday. Between non-farm services, PMI, all that could actually be a very short, chaotic session. You never really know how much big boy participation is going on in these days, especially as we lead into a weekend. The 4th falls on a Wednesday, right? We get a half day Tuesday, off Wednesday, full day Thursday, Friday. That's one thing. But again, these holidays that are tied to specific days, much like the Juneteenth holiday that we saw, can really kind of happen whenever, right? So we get into these situations where now it's basically, I'm treating this like a 4-day weekend. I know there's going to be a lot of D-Gens out there, some maybe in our chat. We love you, D-Gens, that will be trading on Thursday for the half day with all the chaos. But again, regardless of whether the big money is participating on Thursday or not, it could be either a very boring or very chaotic session. The odds of sustained rallies or drops, it's not impossible, of course, but it's a lot less on days like that. So if you're, I will tell you this, if you're green at the close on Wednesday, I'd seriously consider going into the weekend and booking that money. But guys, how do you handle short weeks? Because especially towards the end of the year with Thanksgiving and the 2 Christmas, New Year's, we tend to get a lot of them, and they can be kind of blah. So with basically a 3.5 to 4 day weekend, how do you guys generally trade those weeks?
Well, I trade them like completely normal. The only thing is with half days, London sessions actually tend to be pretty good on half days sometimes. So I still do trade the London session, but I certainly do not trade the US session. But I mean, how do you deal with a short week when the market is closed? Well, market is closed. Go do something fun, touch some grass, and go skydiving.
Oh, that's funny. Did you do any skydiving this weekend?
I did not, actually. I played tennis, 6 hours of tennis this weekend. That was fun too. Not as crazy as skydiving, but it was fun. It was fun.
I don't know. I've seen some old film of some old McEnroe matches. That sounds pretty, that's about as crazy as skydiving, I think.
Well, yeah, I guess at professional level, it's a whole different story. But yeah, tennis is great. It's an intense sport. I suck at it, but it's fun.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, short weeks are, like I said, they're typically going to be, lower on volume, right? The expect lower volume tends to come with a little bit more choppier price action. Lower volume means lower institutional participation. So, especially on a Thursday, like we're going to have only a half day on Thursday. So, this obviously can lead to a lot of things, right? Can lead to range bound trading, whippy action, just very inconsistent moves in the market, especially in the middle of the day. So, your usual setups might take like a little bit longer to play out, or like maybe even fake you out a few times. So definitely tighten your stop losses, or at the very least, just reduce your position sizes, be extra selective on weeks like this. That's kind of what I do. Weeks like this, I don't have large expectations for the market. So I don't go in thinking like, oh, we're going to make this crazy move to the upside or the downside. No, I just go in with my risk and my tolerance. And I'm like, all right, well, this is what I'm expecting for the market to do absolutely nothing. But, if I'm surprised in that case and it does do something, then, it's always nice. But yeah, definitely just expect a little bit more choppier price action. And if we don't get it, that's great. But that's kind of what my mentality is going into markets like this that are shorter.
Yeah, and one thing, guys, this is one of those weeks where we, again, our very first guest, Rips, talked about knowing yourself as a trader, knowing what makes you tilt, knowing what. So if you're the type of person who, like, if you go into the weekend red, so Friday you're red, and it just ruins your weekend, you got to be very careful this week, because again, if you finish Wednesday and you're not trading Thursday or Friday and you finish red, you got 4 days to stew on that. Think about that. So again, if you're somebody who really kind of, and you really shouldn't obsess over your performance over the weekend. Not that the weekend's not a really good chance to do some self-reflection, catch up on your journaling, all of that. But I always recommend, we haven't gotten too much into this on this show, but maybe a future Friday, we'll talk about how we spend our weekends in terms of looking at or analyzing our trading. There's some weekends I spend a couple of hours looking at some things. There's some weekends from the time the markets close at 3 o'clock local time on Friday, I don't turn the computer back on till Sunday night, right? And just try to get away. So, but if you're one of those people who really kind of obsesses over the weekend, maybe on Wednesday or even on Tuesday, if you're green, if you've had a couple of good trades, it's okay to take a few days off, guys. You do not need to be here trading every single day. In fact, more and more of the traders that I talk to that have long-term success will tell you on those types of weekends, sometimes you just need to decompress, right? And so I don't trade on half days. I know you guys typically don't either. But any of you from Tradeify TV going to be in NYC? No, sadly, none of us are in NYC tonight. This was just kind of a trader meetup with Brett and some members of the team. If you're going tonight, make sure you tell Brett and Background Nick we said hello. But yes, I think there's probably going to be a bigger meetup in the future, and I'm pretty sure we'll all be at that. But we look forward to meeting everyone in person. In the meantime, we get to spend time with you guys digitally right now, so we appreciate everyone being here. So Sig says, yeah, give myself the whole weekend to recoup. Honestly, I will tell you this: once you reach a level of profitability that's fairly consistent. I mean, again, we're not all going to have green weeks every week or green days every day, but at the same time, having the ability to decompress, I will tell you that is just vital for me. Nick, I don't know if you jump out of a lot of things and do adrenaline shit on the weekend, so I'm assuming that's kind of your way of decompressing and getting ready for the trading week.
Yeah, sports usually. Any sorts of activities, sports, or going to the spa for a change. But yeah, that's pretty much it for me. Also, you know what this decompresses me as well is marbles racing, and that's what we're gonna do today.
He's been thinking about that all weekend. Just dreaming of marble racing.
Nick actually texted me 47 times this weekend. He was jonesing about a marble race. I'm like, dude, you can just go download it. He's like, it's not the same thing. I don't know what was up with that. Like, Nick's a laid back dude. He seemed really edgy about that.
Well, I'm not going to comment on that. But anyways, we're going to have marble races today, but also we want to reward you guys who are up. This is starting again. This is starting
Monday
again.
already.
Always on Monday. My brain doesn't work fully yet. So I wanted to say, for those of you who are up early and you're with us here already, we want to reward you with a quick flash giveaway. But before we do that, make sure we get the stream to 200 likes. Once we reach 200 likes, we're going to do a quick flash giveaway for 150K growth account. All right. So make sure you like that stream really quick, smash that like button, and subscribe to the channel. I'm going to come around with that giveaway shortly.
Nice. Your dreams are finally coming true.
Oh yeah.
Good things come to those who wait.
Yes.
I just like to give stuff to our traders, on Tradeify TV. So.
I mean, it is a lot of fun.
We can do duck races too. Doesn't have to be a marble.
Duck race.
I'm not trying to get Pete on our ass for anything. Pete is so sensitive they might get mad if we use digital ducks. So let's stay with
yeah, right.
Oh yeah, sure.
I don't need somebody to come and throw red paint on my car or anything.
Yeah, and while you guys like the stream and make sure we're getting to 200, let me actually break down my London session trade here really quick. London session trade, or London session today, was pretty more or less flat. It wasn't like something crazy. From my time, I mean, London session at my time starts at 9 a.m., which is 3 a.m. EST. I'll actually mark this out here really quick. And now I get this weird funny camera thingy again. Camera's pranking me on Mondays. There we go. So 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. EST. Right, I took one trade during this session. We had basically, there we go. So this right here, need to take the brush tool. So basically this right here at 22,900 was the all-time high, right? At 2:25 in the morning. We rejected that. And once the London session started, we consolidated for a bit and then started to form my obvious favorite setup, consolidation breakout, right? This wasn't really a bull flag because we weren't trending up, but it was still a nice consolidation breakout. Same setup as usual. I waited for a breakout of this on the 1 minute chart, candle close, then entered my position. My entry was at around 22,869. I had my stop below the majority of the consolidation and almost got stopped out actually. And once that happened and we pushed up, I knew, okay, I'm going to be fine with this position. But because I was pretty close to my profit target, I started trailing my stop, and I'm glad that I did. Well, I mean, technically I could have held this position for way longer and I would have hit my target, but I do not want to hold positions longer than 5 a.m. EST. So I'm glad that I did. I got stopped out for 15 points ultimately, right on this candle. And yeah, it was an okay trade. Nothing that I would say, hey, this was really fucking good, but it also wasn't bad at all. So I'll take it.
All right.
All right. I also see our super friend Leia in the chat, who just said she's going to the Canary Islands off her trading profits from last year. She's not bringing us. I think we should be slightly offended at that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit unfair.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean,
it really is.
We're providing value to her every day, and she doesn't even take us on her holidays.
I know. Come on. I mean, if you can't take 3 strangers on a vacation you've been planning for a while, come on.
I mean, technically, we're not even strangers. I mean, we just haven't met in person.
True. I mean, I'm pretty sure she spends more time with us than with family at this point.
I mean, she's here for the whole show. She very well might.
We are your family now.
Well, maybe her and the entire family are sitting in front of the TV watching the show. I mean, that would be even better.
Tradeify TV, bringing families together.
Yeah.
There we go with that voice. That's perfect. All right, guys, we reached 200 likes, actually 280 already. So let's do a quick little flash giveaway for a 150K growth account. As usual, to participate, you have to like the stream, you have to make sure that you're subscribed, and you have to type the keyword that I'm going to drop in a second. Only once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you are going to get disqualified by our bot, and we don't want that. So only type it once. The keyword is short week, all in one word. Short week. Good luck, guys.
Say, Leia, I have a 6-month-old and a 4-year-old right next to me. Well, they're learning a lot of American curse words, aren't they?
and good trading. I mean, come on. It's not just the cursing. There goes the chat. Good luck, everybody. And as usual, whoever wins this, we want to see you hit the payout with that account, okay?
Oh yeah.
I think one. Joker said he was close to passing one of the evals he got. I don't know if he's in here right now.
Wait, let me see if I can tag him. Yeah, he's in here.
Okay.
Joker. How far are you with your eval?
Well, don't ask him now. It's going to get lost in the, avalanche.
He won a 50K growth account, right? Did he?
Yeah, I thought he said last week he was pretty close to passing it. So
he was like halfway through.
Okay.
I believe. I believe. Yeah.
Too early on Monday for the voices.
Yeah.
Drew, give them 41 more seconds. I'm taking the countdown of my
52.4. Joker says. All right.
1 minute candle here.
Nice bounce off VWAP here in the NQ, guys. Beautiful bounce.
Joker is at 52.4. Nice. 600 left. You can do it.
Lots of sellers sitting at this 80 level though. Let's see.
Yeah, right above that 80 level at 81 is actually the 4-hour candle open, which usually serves as a pretty good level of resistance or support.
Hey guys, as far as the giveaways from last week, we've got the names. I think Background Nick flew out before all that was. And any giveaways this week, guys, you're gonna have to give us a few days on them because again, Background Nick handles those, and he's at the big team meetings in New York and the get together this week. So if you guys are going to anybody in here going to the get together tonight, like I said, make sure you say hi to everybody for us, and we'll do a big Tradeify TV meetup at some point.
Tell them the only reason you came to the meetup was to meet the hosts from the Tradeify TV, and you're super fucking disappointed that you're just gonna leave now.
Yeah. In fact, if you could just make a big scene and throw something. No, I'm kidding. Don't say that. Don't do that.
No, guys, obviously enjoy it. It's gonna be a fun event. I'm actually a bit jealous. I would like to be there, but hey, can't have everything. Anyways, the countdown goes for 9 more seconds, and we're gonna hit choose the winner button.
Background Nick about to get fired. Yeah, Background Nick hasn't gotten fired yet.
Not yet.
Wisnick's gotten fired, what, 4 or 5 times now already?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not a week on the show without you getting fired.
All right, Drew, hit it. Let's see who won. All right, we got Peng Chang, I guess is how you pronounce it. Congratulations, you won a 150K growth account. Make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see that you're there. And also, everybody who's still typing short week, you could just stop typing because it's not going to do anything anymore.
Congratulations, guys.
Yeah, I see EA saying I need some trader friends. My fiance gets tired of hearing my market stories. Yeah, I get that. You know, honestly, guys, building up some sort of trader support system is very important. It was something I did early on in my career. I met a few people that were part of a program I was part of. We started talking out of that room, and basically for about 3 years, the 6 of us kind of kept each other accountable. So, guys, you know, go start don't go start like a anything or pay money for anything, but find a few people. If there's people maybe you go back and forth with here in a Discord server. I mean, you always ask permission to reach out to somebody or DM them or get their email address, but there's no reason you can't start a small half idea group, half support group, because honestly, guys, that's something that I think most of us deal with at one point or the other, where it's like not a lot of people in our lives necessarily. I'm lucky. My fiance is very supportive of what I do and all of that, but I'm not going to always sit down and break down like a bearish engulfing pattern or this or that, and or et cetera, et cetera. So having some people that can kind of relate to the ins and outs of what we talk to is sort of the other end of that equation, right? It's great to have family members, wives, fiancés, girlfriends, boyfriend, whatever, who support you in what you're doing. In fact, I would argue that's almost vital to have. But then also having a group of fellow traders that you can honestly, especially in your first couple of years, that you can bitch and complain to when you do something stupid, or they can tell you you're doing stupid stuff when you're not believing you're doing stupid stuff. But having people in your personal life who can hold you accountable as far as money you're spending on evals, activation fees, all that's important. But also having a group within the trading community who can pick you up when you're down, and if the markets don't swatch down when you're a little cocky, they can do that. So highly recommend reaching out and finding those people. You just got to be proactive with it. Again, don't harass anybody. Don't direct message anyone without permission. Just keep it classy, San Diego. But yeah, make sure starting a group is something that's. I mean, I was part of one many years ago. I'm still in contact with a few of those people. The 2 gentlemen that I talked to, most in that group are still full-time options traders, still making very, very good money with it. So again, having some sort of little trader support group is very important. You guys have anything like that, or had anything like that over the years?
Yeah. I started with a community when I was going like more on the content creation side. But yeah, when I first started, it was finding a community was really important. I was kind of bouncing around, like trying to find the Discord groups to join. But yeah, a lot of it was really important to have friends or people that that trade. And I had friends as well. And it's nice too to see like what other people don't see, especially when you're also starting out. It's really, really important to have that. It's a very lonely extreme sport. So you guys want to make sure that you have accountability friends. Even one of our live traders actually talked about that. It was Victor that came on, and he talked about how he has a mentor that kind of like keeps him in check sometimes, even though he's doing very well for himself. So it's very important to have that sort of support group so that you're not getting too ahead of yourself or too down in the books with days like this where you just, not days like this, but just days in general where you don't have like the best days, or you just need a little extra shoulder to cry on. So yeah, definitely important. That's something I had for sure.
Nice. Also, one thing I forgot to mention here, sorry guys, Peng, it was Peng, right? Yeah, it was Peng. Make sure to add your email to your YouTube channel description so we can actually reach out to you and send you your code. And keep in mind, Background Nick is out this week, so he will send the code to you a little bit later than usual, but you are going to receive it. Might be start of next week. Just keep that in mind. Didn't want to interrupt the nice conversation you had, guys. Sorry.
Sorry.
All right, guys. So we are, let's see, we are about 20-ish minutes, a little over 20 minutes away from the New York Open. Our 5-minute ATR in the NQ, guys, is just over 10, so we're getting some decent movement, but that's not great. I like to see that a little closer to 15 to 18 pre-market, and love to see that hopping over 25 to 30 a few bars after the New York Open. So no full port. Says there's no trading on Friday, so how can we have full port Friday if we can't trade on Friday, right?
Well, I'm pretty sure DJ Nick is gonna full port NFP, but
Yeah.
He's in New York. He's going to be full port in Subway rat races.
Yikes.
Just be sure Nick will be full porting something.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Nick's gonna get in touch with his
I don't
Italian
know
side.
specifically where they are, but they're not that far from Wall Street. Just run in the front door and say, long everything.
Yeah.
See what they do. I mean, it'll be funny for a few seconds till security tackles.
Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see that happen.
I hope Brett bought bail money.
Have you ever been to the New York Stock Exchange?
I have, yeah. Haven't been in the building, but I've walked by it a few times.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, took a picture with a fearless girl.
Yep, yeah, the fierce girl in the bull right there. I partook in the trader's tradition with the bull, and I'll leave it at that. We don't need to.
Oh boy.
We don't need to get further into that. This is one part of the bull that is very polished because everybody touches and rubs it, and we're not gonna get into any more than that.
All right.
That makes sense. That makes sense why it's so polished like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing until one of the told us about that. I'm like, wow, that's clearly a thing because it's a different color.
Well, yeah, because the oils of everyone's hands get on it, and it just changes. Yeah. We can get into the science of that, if you guys
or we
want.
could just not.
Or we just leave it.
we could just
This
not
whole
do that.
segment can just be-
I've actually been to New York 3 times, but I've never been to the New York Stock Exchange because
There's actually not a lot down there in that area if you're not interested in that type of stuff. And I was there for a money show conference, and so I went with a couple of guys I was working with down there, and we went on a Sunday morning, like 8:00 before the conference floor opened, and Lower Manhattan was a ghost town. This was before COVID. There's just not a lot. I mean, we saw some of the vendors setting up down there, but there's just not a lot of touristy stuff to do down in the very Lower Manhattan, other than the Battery Park and all that. But yeah, it's cool to see. So you can say you've seen it, and I think they do tours of the stock exchange when it's open, but just wasn't that important to us. We just wanted to see the bull, take a picture, the whole nine.
Mario S says, I used to work for the NYSE years ago, so I was on the floor when it was old school. That's super cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's
Really
dope.
cool. Were you a market maker? Are you the market maker that currently takes all my stops? Is that
That's him.
I might have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, damn.
That's
All
funny.
today.
Matt went nuts when he saw. Yeah, I see what you did there.
Ha, ha, ha.
Today, we're not going to be hitting our stops, okay?
No stop Monday.
No stop Monday. Yeah.
No stop Monday.
Previous statement was a joke and in no way endorses not having to stop. I feel like I got to say that because like somebody will clip it and say, "Oh, these idiots over Tradeify."
Yeah.
Don't say no stop losses.
Dumbasses.
Oh, it's gonna be a fun week, isn't it? Well, we made
As usual.
We made it almost 45 minutes without.
Just make sure I'm not drinking water when you say stuff like that. I don't want to ruin my computer,
No, I want to see matcha, not water.
And there's this too. I have both.
There we go. That way, guys.
Yeah, that is. It's Miriam and Nick both drink a straight vodka right out of the bottle during this show. It's why they must have been starting early today because usually we make it about 3 hours in before the show goes off the rails.
Matthew, you're bringing out my Russian accent now, okay? When you talk about vodka like this.
Da.
Как дела, Matthew?
Oh Lord.
Oh, boy.
I got 2 more bottles under my desk, so.
Oh, good Lord. So how many breaks are we scheduling for you today?
Yeah.
Well, I'll be out from about. See now that's the vodka doing the shit with my camera again.
Vodka.
But I'll be out in about 5 minutes, and then I'll come back in about 3 hours. Is that cool?
Yeah, definitely. No, it's not the vodka. It's Vlad messing with you. Oh, you want to
Yeah.
you make fun of Russian? No, we've got something for you, funny Swiss guy.
Yeah, you know
White
what?
shirt Swiss guy.
But the Swiss guys, I mean, that's way worse. That's way worse than Russian accent. You know, like Swiss politicians when they speak English, that's like the worst thing you've ever heard on the planet.
It's very cold in Russia. Everybody bear because we have to eat them.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, fair enough. Speaking of bears actually and bulls before, the chat is 57% bullish, 25% bearish, and 17% sideways. So
Okay.
not an unusual day.
Well, let's kind of
Tradeify
talk
TV.
through the potential scenarios here. So again, short week, we do have a decent amount of economic data for a short week, including some PMI, some inflation numbers, and non-farm on Thursday. So in all honesty, today and or tomorrow, I think could trade very similar. Now, I put an asterisk next to that because if we get a Trump tweet or something about tariffs, obviously right now we're no longer negotiating with Canada. That was something that kind of came out on Friday. We honestly, if you sat here and told me we're gonna make new all-time highs today, we're gonna make them tomorrow, when I would 100% believe you. If you told me we're gonna pull back a little bit in the next couple of days, I wouldn't expect a 3 to 5% pullback or anything like that. But if we were to pull back 1 to 1.5% combined over the next couple of days, that wouldn't surprise me. If we're just going to kind of chop around because everyone's gotten out of town already or will be in the next day or two, at least the big liquidity, that wouldn't surprise me either. So I guys, I think it's kind of those, we usually like to go in with kind of a thesis for the day, a thesis for the week. I'll be honest, I really don't have one. I think it's just going to be read and react, slightly smaller position size across the board, see green, take green, and try to finish tomorrow and Wednesday in the green.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm seeing I'm watching book maps too, and that's another indication that, like, it just might be a really slow start to the week. Is that, we're not getting a lot of movement. It's very slow moving. And for me, obviously the market hasn't opened yet. We're going to open about 15 minutes here, but yeah, it's another indication to me. Usually in the pre-market, we get a little bit quicker movement than I'm seeing here on book maps. So just another indication that we might be in for a slower day. So hold your horses.
You asking Nick, what's your favorite carpet sample? What?
Well, I mean, that's.
I don't think he's asking about actual carpets.
I have no idea what he's asking. Or she. I don't know. You got to rephrase your question.
Very specific to Nick.
Yes. What? I'm trying to figure it out. Like if there was an auto correct, I honestly am. Nick, I don't get it. Well, anyways. Leia,
also congratulations on the wedding anniversary, 7 years of marriage. That's super exciting. So are you doing like a little like rock band, metal band sort of tribute for your wife?
Yeah, they're doing a stage dive together.
Yeah. Are you taking her to a mosh pit? I gotta know. Like,
oh, baby, you remember that mosh pit we met in? And he's like, yeah, sweetheart, I punched 3 guys to get to you.
Absolutely not. Well, I'm disappointed.
yeah, that's not very metal of you, Leia.
Yeah, Leia.
Sorry.
But it
Leia,
could be very
Leia, not Leah. I'm sorry. I go back and forth on that. But yes, happy anniversary to all you celebrating in the coming weeks. So yeah. Good times.
Good times,
yeah. You know what's good times as well?
Uh-oh.
Tea time. Because potentially we're going to have Coach Tank on tomorrow. It's not confirmed yet, yeah? But maybe, okay.
Did we send Indiana Jones into the jungle to get him?
Can we actually, you know what? That should be a segment, Every day at 4 p.m. we should have tea time with Coach Tank, yeah?
I would enjoy that. I have a tea time dress. I could get all dressed up for that.
Well,
I'm here for it.
Then
should we start stretching our pinkies?
Yeah, Coach Tank's going to come in with like the open shirt like this and his finger up like that. It's going to be like, hello, guys.
He's wearing nothing but just an ascot. That's it.
Well, if he's watching right now, we're never having him on again, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, we'll say.
We'll say.
Oh Lord.
Tea time with Tank. Yeah, let's say that 10 times fast.
Tea time with Tank.
Tuesday tea time with Tank. We are big fans of alliteration on Tradeify TV.
Yes, yes.
Wait, Boundless actually went to Google and tried to figure out what that question meant before. Do you prefer common pile types, including cut pile, like Saxony, Freeze, Velvet, Loop? Guys, what the hell?
You know, I
don't even know
figured
what that
eventually, especially if we get a couple slow shows, like we'd get into like favorite movies, music, all that kind of
Favorite
stuff.
carpets.
Yeah. Favorite carpet was not on my list. I will be honest with you. That's
Well,
That's a new one.
it is now. It is now. Oh well.
We should create a Tradeify bingo card.
Oh yeah, that would be funny. That would be funny, actually.
yeah.
Every
I
time.
do-
The middle
do
one
feel
is
like
just
that would
every
be worth
time
it.
Nick wears a white tee. Everyone will get that.
At least everybody gets something.
That's
on
the
their
center
card.
space that everybody gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. The one and only.
Nick with the white tee.
All right, we are 10 minutes from the open, guys. The NQ's bounced right back up to the +1 standard deviation band, so we're kind of knocking on the door of 22,900, which we have gotten above our Monday high. Let's see, we are up here at about 22,915. So are we going to make a new high session, guys, as we move into the open here? I tend to think we are. I think if we get above 900, I think we'll make a new high pretty quickly. But then it's anybody's guess, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Nice bounce on that VWAP level on NQ and the trend line.
VWAP is strong, yeah.
So yeah, let's see. I think
Well, and I've talked about like when VWAP does this in the pre-market or before the New York session. And granted, we weren't really we hadn't made a run at VWAP since basically late last night. And what +1 standard deviation really has not acted much as support or resistance. A little bit of support in a couple of areas, but not dramatically. So to see VWAP act as support, I really like that, especially 20-30 minutes before the open, because that tells me that is a key level of support, right? So if we were to roll and head back down there, that gives us an area either play for a bounce or play for a breakdown. So we now know that this 860 to 865 area plus VWAP stacking right on top of it is going to be a big support area. So again, that just gives us another level to watch on our charts, which the more levels we have to kind of zero in at a support or resistance, the better and more educated trading decisions that we can make.
yeah, exactly.
Yep. Also, Jose Carlos, is there a race today? Jose, you must be new here. Of course there is a race today. Come on.
I love it.
You sure
Yeah.
there's not vodka in the bottle, brother? I'm just making sure.
Might be a little extra something else too.
Well, yeah, maybe he got a little something from LA.
LI.
Well, then I would probably not be sitting anymore.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, a little tincture in there, maybe a little something.
No,
I don't know what's legal over there, so I don't want to say you have somebody kicking in next door.
I don't know either, actually. So I think it's probably better.
Some Swiss shrooms.
Shrooms.
Something in the cheese. Maybe we don't know about.
Well, maybe in the chocolate, in the cheese. Who knows? Who knows?
Don't let us see the half-eaten tray of brownies on your desk.
Yeah.
All right.
I think everyone needs a drink. It's a little early, Wolfie, at least here in the States. But you know what? The markets can drive a man to drink, and especially in the morning. So we'll be careful with that. I'm just rocking my water this morning in my Tradeify mug. So
Water on rocks.
when is the New York Open? My goodness. The New York Open is in a little under 7 minutes now, guys. It's under 7 minutes, still ding ding time.
Ding ding time.
Ding ding time.
I like that.
Yeah, but you also say stoppy and what else did you say?
Stoppy and
last
toppy.
Last week there was what was it?
It's early on a Monday, man.
Double toppies.
I don't remember last night, let alone anything from Friday or Thursday. So
Yeah. You're asking
Can't
too
remember.
much here.
Well, anyways. Doesn't matter. What
Does
does
it
it matter?
matter?
No. We're about 6 minutes and 10 seconds away from the New York Open. What are we going to do until then, guys? Because I'm not going to take a trade until then, that's for sure.
I dare you.
Oh, okay. One
I
micro?
dare you. Do it.
Do
See
it.
what happens.
One micro long from here?
Yeah, actually, no
Eh,
problem.
yeah.
You just don't want to get blamed if it goes against you.
I could fade you. Oh, we could do opposites.
Well, okay. We could. We could.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to. I want to fade that 900 level, even though
Yeah.
we are. We
Do you
bet in
think?
Nasdaq.
But do you think we're going to come back to it first?
Come back to?
To the 900 level?
I mean, not
Because
a
the
lot of-
90 is holding pretty nicely right now. 890.
Right. I was looking at 890 right now, but there aren't a lot of sellers there. Not a lot of sellers. I feel like they're going
Nope.
to try to break through that level. 900 though, very strong wall of sellers at 900. So
Yep.
I might take it. I might take it a small, because then my stop could be high of the session, which is 915. Oh, wow.
Oh, they're going to
Well.
print you a little lower here.
Well then.
Imagine I would have taken that long before. Whoopsie doopsie.
It would have hit your stoppy.
Well, it depends. You know, there's a little trick. If you don't have a stop, they can't stop you out.
Ah.
Ah.
That's
Oh,
quite the-
yeah, that's going to come back and haunt you. That's one of those like tap the head memes, right? Can't stop you out if you don't have a stop.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
No,
We
I mean,
did.
if everybody saw my short on YouTube, guys, if you saw the short, if you haven't, then watch it. But that's a good reminder to always use a stop. Okay.
Well, and always be careful and know the
Okay.
market you're trading too. Did you guys remember that story of the K Bio guy, the guy who loaded up on puts in KBIO many years ago? This was during the Skrelly stuff, as before Skrelly went to jail, and he had bought so this guy loads up puts, right?
Oh no.
Or excuse me, no, shorts the stock. So he shorts the actual K-Bio stock, which you're shorting a biotech. What the hell are you doing? You can Google this. This actually, I have it somewhere. We'll put it up at some point. But and then went to bed, and overnight news broke that Skrelly was buying the company and jacking up the prices. So naturally, the stock just soared the next day. So this guy went to bed with about a $30,000 account, which he full ported short. Didn't even do puts. Didn't even do like a few $1,000s worth of put. So he wakes up and the stock gapped up so much. E-Trade liquidated him, and he had about $120,000 margin call. He started a GoFundMe and ended up, I think, with $52.
Wow.
I mean, it's just, you know. So we joke about not having all this kind of stuff, but yeah, that's why you trade with a company like Tradeify. If the absolute worst happens in an eval or even in a funded account, yeah, you're out, and that sucks, but you're not going to have somebody knocking on your door wanting $120,000. I mean, shorting a biotech overnight and losing your house because of it is just peak degenerate trading. So I would like to say I feel bad for the guy. I really don't. I don't know what happened to him.
No, I don't.
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Always
Don't
use
short
stop,
the
guys.
biotechs.
Not the biotechs. Like I sound like Mr. Mackey from South Park.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Marijuana's bad. Okay.
Drugs are bad. Okay. Not having to stop is bad.
Matcha's disgusting. Okay.
Okay, you took it too far.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I went too far there.
That's where I draw the line.
Yeah.
There's another one of those candles.
Miriam's like, now it's fucking personal.
Yeah. Wow. What is? All right, we got 2 minutes until the open here. We're getting a
That's
nice
the classic. The classic 928 pre-market, open market open.
Mm-hmm.
Happens so often.
It could have at least took me to 900, so I could have got.
Not
my
having a
short.
stop's bad. Okay.
Is that going to be our new one?
Well, you know, we got to add them every now and then.
Adding.
I can only do Matt's greatest hits once or twice a week. So, you take the stage. You got to play the hits, but then you got to try some things out.
Turbo Skeeter's like, holy moly! Now Miriam is doing Dr. Phil. That's right.
I
didn't know what you were getting into in the show.
I will fully cede that to Miriam if she does it at least once a show.
We're just gonna continue adding new characters every week.
All right, guys, we are under a minute away, so it looks like we're kind of moving down a little bit into the open here. So I guess we're going to see if we get one of those. You know what? I'm going to say this just so it happens. There's no chance we get one of those big 60, 70 point first 5-minute candles. Never happen. Can't happen. Will not happen. Etc. Etc.
Well,
yada yada yada.
Clip this, I guess.
You yada yada over the best part. Sorry, it's too early for Seinfeld references. Sorry.
I actually never got into Seinfeld. I haven't.
It's a little before your time.
Is it?
Well, now you're making yourself old, Matt.
It was almost a little before my time. I only kind of started paying attention at the very end, but yeah.
5 seconds, Matt.
Stupidest finale ever.
Fuck that finale.
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, Matt, you missed your countdown. The fuck?
Dang.
Ding ding, motherfuckers.
Matt.
We were off on another tangent there. All right, here we go. Look at this.
All right, let's see.
Are we going to get follow through though? Yes or no? Or is Weave Up going to hold? Looks like it wants to hold.
Turbo, that's a personal question, man. I can't help you there.
Yeah, congrats, Boundless. If you said you took that short.
Nice. Yeah, VWAP's still holding. VWAP's still holding.
It's holding pretty nicely, actually. So far.
So far.
Let's see. I would like to see a move to the upside, not gonna lie. I'm usually on Team Beronce, but
Yeah, what's going on here?
today I would like to see that upside move, not gonna lie.
All right. I told you should have just taken a long there then.
Well, I would be in a pretty shitty position right now.
Yeah, why didn't you just full port the open, Nick?
Yeah, rude.
True. Rude.
What are you doing?
You have a pretty good Dr. Phil impression as well, not gonna lie.
Thanks.
Thanks, I guess.
Now you need to show up with a bald cap and a fake mustache for one show.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's gonna do that at 13,600 subscribers, I think.
Yeah, I can do it.
When we hit 50,000 subscribers, Miriam will do the show in a bald cap, and I will do it in a wig.
Nice.
All right, I'm here for it.
Oh.
And Nick will not wear a nice white shirt.
I did not realize this. Okay.
What happened?
I had an order sitting at 59 that got filled. Okay, well, I'm in a short.
Well, okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well,
Well,
congrats, I guess.
hold on. Let me pull this up.
Somebody didn't clear their order.
Did not clear it. 59. 859 is my entry on the short. Well, I'm gonna set my stop to break even now. I'm gonna take off. Okay, we are moving. I am taking off. I really messed that up, guys.
That was a nice accident.
No, that was. But see, I did not mean to take that. That's the problem.
Wow.
And that's
Is it
where-
really?
369. See, now I'm scrambling. This is what happens. This is what happens when this
At
happens.
-1 standard dev here.
Okay, well, I'm buying. I'm out. I'm gonna get out of this. Okay, all right, I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna set my stop to 48. I meant to take 5 micros. I took 5 minis. Lovely.
Wow, that's a very happy.
Well,
I did not mean to do that, guys. I really did it.
I think you're done for the week.
I really did not mean to do that. That's not being funny. I'm not.
Okay, clearly you haven't learned what you're supposed to do on YouTube. You're gonna be like,
Clearly.
yeah, I meant to do that the whole
Yeah,
time.
I really,
Perfect
yeah,
trade.
that was on purpose.
YOLO. Buy my book.
All right. Well, nice little trade for the morning.
Now we're sitting at previous week high / previous day high. Same level here, 22,823.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see if this 23 level breaks. I have only one micro left on this trade. My stop is 840. Again, I got in at 59 and I took some off at this 29 level. So let's see if this level breaks. We have room down to 803. Not a lot of bookmaps buyers sitting at 800 though. So let's see if we can move that. I'm going to show you guys this trade once I get out of it. Which I'm going to move my stop to 830 now. Yeah, I'm going to move it to 830. So
I'm interested to see if that previous week high holds.
this would probably be the next area to enter in, this 823 area. If we can get, which we are getting some nice volume coming in, but the 2-minute is showing some nice pressure coming in on the sell side. So 823 would be that next level that I probably, the only problem is your stop would have to be around 840. So if you're okay with like a 20+ point stop, then you're good.
Was that your personal account?
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
I just moved my stop again to 828. My target would probably be the 8.
Are you still in 5 minis or did you trim?
No. I got out of, I mean, I'm only in one right now. I'm only in one
okay.
because, and I just got stopped out on that, guys. So I'm not in this trade anymore, but I will show you my entries on here. This still has room. I really just honestly did not mean to enter this trade. So when that happens, that's when and there it goes. There it goes. Okay, so 803 is going to be that next level down. And then we have 800. So if 800 breaks, I think we have a very nice room down to at least, I would say like 770 would be that next level. Otherwise, if we hold, I would expect us to hold around 803. 803 would be that bounce level that I would be expecting.
That's a banger start to the day. I mean, it was an accident, but it was still a good start to the day.
I think I was looking, yeah, so I'm trying to understand how this actually even got in there because yeah, that was VWAP break. That was VWAP break. So I did have an order sitting there, but I guess I had it on Nasdaq. I meant to have it on the micros here. So I did enter 5, but yeah, so we are getting a hold here at 808. Let's see if we clear 840. 840 would be the next level that we would need to clear to the upside for bulls to hold this. Otherwise, we could reject. Let's see where the EMAs are sitting on like the 850 level. So if we reject, I would expect a rejection around 840, 850, and then continue back to the downside. But right now, we are kind of trying to hold this 800 level. Buyers are stepping in at 830 as well. So we could try to bounce here.
And guys, keep in mind here, if we go to my chart here really quick on the 15-minute, when we did the pre-market analysis, that was the zone I marked out here. Obviously, it's a pretty big range, but that was when we consolidated at 7 p.m. between 7 p.m. and 10:30 p.m. So that is where we're in right now. So expect some either hard rejection or some chop inside this zone right now. Let's see if we can push out of it. I would expect it to, not gonna lie.
Nice bounce off -1 standard dev here, kind of a multi-wick rejection. Let's see if we can move back up towards VWAP. VWAP sitting at 856 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Miriam, we got a question there asking how you feel about the ES.
How do I feel about ES? I love ES. It just doesn't really love me back sometimes. So no, I think ES is actually a really nice tradable index, and it's something that it's a little bit slower moving. It's one that I actually like to trade sometimes based off certain indications. And like, I mean, even last week ES was moving very smoothly compared to Nasdaq. Nasdaq was really choppy, and there were some times where I was like, maybe I should just trade ES, but you know me and my Nasdaq addiction. So it is a little bit of a slower moving one. So if you're used to trading Nasdaq, it could be a little bit more difficult to sit through trading ES. But I know a lot of people who strictly only trade ES, and they're very profitable traders. We are getting this rejection of the 9 EMA sitting at 850 here on the 2 minutes. So we could continue getting this move to the downside. A lot of selling pressure coming in, guys. Let's see if we clear this 800 level. These were the orders that I had entered. So I entered on this candle here. What was my level? 859. 859 was my entry. And then I took my last one off I got stopped out at 826.25. So nice little 3K for the day.
Yeah, it's a great way to start the week.
Nice. Great work. Except for the accident.
Yeah, when you try to take 5 micros and you end up in 5 minis, that's
Well, I mean, if it works in your favor, that's not a bad thing.
Well, you should I mean, my panicking was just like, oh, I mean, it's not like I'm not used to not trading 5 minis, but it's always like, oh, okay, well, we're now in this. We're in this trade. I was really looking for that clear of VWAP. That's where I guess I had that order sitting in there, but
right, we're holding here. We're holding that zone. Not really pushing lower yet.
Yeah, I would expect, really, honestly, I would not go long until we clear the, well, I would actually wait for 860 to clear. But right now we got a nice rejection of this EMA here at the 50 level. So if we can't get back up above 50 at least, and then 60 pushing above VWAP, I would expect more continuation of the downside. We have a wall of sellers sitting at 850 on book maps here. Let's look at ES. Let's see what ES is doing. ES could come back and retest VWAP sitting at 245. Let's see. We have sellers, strong wall of sellers on ES sitting at 248. Which is where we got that initial drop.
Almost done forming that first 15-minute opening range. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left on that.
Boundless. No, I am not considering longs. I'm just saying if you are looking to take a long, I would be looking for certain areas. Right now, I'm actually very bearish on this move down, because every time we keep coming back to this level, we keep rejecting. But we're kind of in a penalty box, honestly. I would not initiate any trades at this level. I would not initiate a trade in between 822 and 850, really. I would wait for us to either clear 850 to the upside, or we clear this 825. The best entry would be really like clearing 800. But that's, yeah, this zone for me is a non-tradable zone, in my opinion, because you really don't know who's going to take it from here. I am bearish, though. I am bearish. We'll see. Nick, any sort of bull or bear flag setting up on your end? I
mean, this technically is a bull flag, yeah. Here on the 1 minute, if you look at my chart really quick. However, We're still in the first 15 minutes. And I do like this wick here, not gonna lie, at 22,807, especially because it fits exactly my zone here that I marked out in the pre-market. So if we get a clean break of this, I would take a stab, but with a very, very tight stop and only half size.
Yeah, if I re-enter this, which this time I've completely cleared out my Nasdaq chart, so I'm only trading micros. I would look for 800 to clear. Watch 235 on ES. 235 is also a level that we could bounce at.
Yeah, that wasn't what I just said is invalidated now, by the way, guys.
All right, getting a lot of selling pressure, so much selling pressure coming in here. Let's see if 800 clears.
We do have
oh, we have news in 1 minute.
Yeah, we have news, yeah.
Yeah, be careful. Check your orders, guys.
They are really very much defending this area, but I have a feeling they're going to try, unless the news comes out. I don't know how it'll come out, but I have a feeling they might try to break this 800.
Got a lot of room to the downside if we can get a confirmed break below 800.
Yeah, no, it's not relevant news, but it's still news. You never know.
Well, we just
anything can swipe 20, 30 points in the NQ and run stops, so.
still getting a hold of 800. Yeah, it wasn't like a red folder news or anything. We don't have any red folder news until tomorrow, but we do have Fed member speaking, Fed head speaking, Bostic speaking in about 15 minutes, and then Goolsby speaking at 1.
Goolsby, Mr. Goolsby.
Still in a downtrend here. I might actually even consider taking a EMA entry here. We get back up to like the 835, 840 area. I might take a little entry to the downside for a short, and then with a stop above like 60. Keep it a little wide. But let's see.
I'm still thinking
this could also be a double bottom. We could try to bounce here and start moving up to the upside.
Yeah, I am thinking we're gonna bounce here actually. But let's see. I'm not trying to predict, just reacting to what
We've kind of now found an area in the chart where we have our first battle of the day going on.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of that 810 to 825 to 830 area is clearly where the bears are trying to take us down that next level, and this is where the bulls have chosen to fight.
Yeah, little penalty box here, but it does look a little bearish.
Penalty box. What are you in the box for? Two for slashing?
Indecision.
Also,
Now
guys, I am gonna mark out the 50-minute opening range here, just so we all look at the same things. Wait, when was 9:30? There it was. There it was. So we're still in that right now. We're still in that. I would look for a breakout to the downside and then bear flag. If something down to weekly open, daily open.
Not looking too hot for bulls.
Nope.
Not looking too hot. See if we get this clear of 800. I would like a break, but then a retest to enter. But I don't know. I have a feeling if they break it, they're gonna go with it. So.
Sorry, due to inflation, marble prices make races unaffordable. Well, not for us. We're gonna have marble races today. Don't worry.
Look at that low, 803. If we bounce from here, I will be pretty impressed. You guys better mark that 803 level on your charts if we do bounce here, because that is the area that I would have been targeting if I was still in the short. Oh, man.
Keep in mind what Tom, our guest last week, told us is that a characteristic of the Trump markets has been early morning fakeouts.
True.
That's true.
There's our first crack of 800.
All right, I'm going to take this for a very light entry. I'm in at
Me
800.
too, actually. Me too.
I am short
801.
800 here.
800 and 150. Where do you have your stop, Miriam? I have mine at 812.25 actually.
I'm actually going to keep a pretty decent stop on this, so I'm going to have my stop at 830.
Fair enough.
I'm probably going to bounce here. This is the area that I would not want to see us make a move back to the upside. I only took 15 micros on this, so
I got stopped up, but I had 5 micros for 10 points, so nothing crazy. I just wanted to see, like, if we would have gotten that follow through, I would have liked to participate in it. But if we get the bounce, nope, I don't want it.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
We'll see. I'm putting my stop. I think if we clear 830 to the upside, then this will invalidate this trade, which totally fine. But we'll see. See if we get the clear here.
Well, I got top.
I am using my Tradeify funded account here on this trade though, so let's see if we get the move down. Otherwise, yeah, this is a pretty key area. I think that bulls will very much try to defend this area at 800. But if we get the clear, we do have some room to the downside, which would be very nice. Very nice trade. So my entry was 800.25. The stop at 830. Let's see, we are forming this trend line as well. So I would be looking for this to continue lower. Really, this is where I kind of look for like the EMA, the 9 EMA to keep us situated. So right now, I'm really looking for the 9 EMA to keep us like in a downtrend. So when I look at this 9 EMA, I'm like, all right, I do want to see us hold below this 823, 820 zone. And if we can stay below that, I think we have some room to continue to the downside, which is why, yeah, that's going to be my stop. 830 is going to be my stop, because if we break above the EMA and then flush above 830, I wouldn't like this trade anymore for a short. So let's see if bulls, or I guess bears, can continue this action.
Let's see. Also, let me really quickly refresh the like count here, because we want to do some marble races, guys. Let's get the stream to, so where are we at? 448. Let's get it to 550 likes, and we're still not gonna do any marble races before 10 a.m. but we need at least 550 likes to even consider doing marble races at 10. we have more 150K accounts to give away, guys. So better smash that like button really quick.
A little rally off 800. If they can take it back below 800 on this or the next candle, I think we've got a lot of downside momentum.
Yeah, this is where I'm expecting us to reject here. We are starting to see the rejection. So what would have been probably better on my end was to wait for this retest and enter here with a stop. My stop would have been a really nice tight stop, but let's see. This is kind of the line in the sand for me. This is where I'm waiting for bears to really push it down, but yeah, I want to see a strong rejection here. That's what I'm looking for.
814 to 15 is kind of the bottom of that tolerance band on the -1 standard dev. So if we push back below there, which we are, that looks really good for a low of New York session test.
Yeah, I do want to see a nice strong rejection here. I think if they really clear 800 here, it's got room. So my trade is actually on a different window, but let me see if I can get Drew to show this trade. Show kind of where I entered here. Hold on. Hold, please.
There we are. We're on your screen now.
Oh, you can see it? Okay.
Yep, now we can.
All right. Great. Oh no, sorry. I meant my other screen. I was like, oh, you can see that?
No, not that. No, but we were on my screen the entire time, so.
Ooh, we are starting to get this push up. I might actually get stopped out here. Let's see. I hope they don't tick me. That would suck. Okay, let's see. Privacy. Yes, getting some selling coming in here. Nasdaq's still going a little strong. Yes, getting a lot of selling pressure on this candle.
We are still sitting at that previous week high here. Previous week high is 22,823. So we're still in that zone, still the same zone where we consolidated at 7 p.m. last night.
Yeah, this doesn't look too good for my stop here, but we'll see. Let's see what we get.
That was pretty close. You have it at 30, right?
30.50, yeah.
Oh, that was close.
Now there's sellers sitting at 35, so they could take my stop. They could absolutely take. I'm not going to move it. I'm not going to move it, but 830.50 is my stop on this trade.
Let's hope not.
See. If I can show this, that'd be great.
Seems like the market makers are fading the chat here. Chat was 56% bullish. Well, day's obviously not done yet, but
That's exactly what they did. They just checked that poll and said, "Oh yeah, I got something for you guys."
Yeah.
come for your stop losses, guys, and then bump it. But I mean, what would Tradeify TV be without a little bit of barcoding, eh?
Trying to show you guys this trade. I'm just on another, it's on another window, that's why. Let me see. Let's see, Drew, if you can show this page. We are kind of squeezing here too, I'm noticing. ES is looking a little bit more weak than Nasdaq here. Nasdaq could come up. I think they're going to try to take my stop here. I feel like they're going to try to take it. They're coming after me.
It looks like it. and just you, remember.
Yeah, it's just me. It's my
Yes.
market maker knows.
Imagine if it was actually that way. Everybody has one market maker.
For real.
That would be so funny.
It's just Mario. Mario S in the chat, who was the previous market maker.
Yeah, true.
It's a me, Mario.
It's a me.
It's a me, Mario.
Yeah, they're coming for me. They're coming for me.
No.
Yeah, they just took my
Oh.
stop.
There we go.
Okay, so down 977 on that. I swear to God, they're stop hunting. Now they're gonna dump it. Oh yeah, I am window sharing here. So let's see if they can get us above like 840. I think bulls will have a chance to make higher lows here. So if they can clear 840, then they have some room. So I lost $977 on that trade. So 2,039 for the day.
Also, guys, quick reminder, if you want to win a 150K growth account for free, and obviously we're going to do that with a marble race, then make sure you smash that like button really quick so we get to 550 likes. And once we're at 550, we're going to do a marble race. $550.
Nick really just shows up to work for the marble races.
Yeah, I mean, that's,
He really
that's what I'm hired for, right?
Is it?
Anything else?
Is that maybe your contract's a little different?
I mean, it's like my contract is like one page, and then it has like in red letters, bold font, it just says marble race maker, and that's it.
Did
And then,
Brett
like,
just
Marble
send you,
race maker.
did he just like internationally ship a big box of marbles for you?
Yeah, and then it says like sign here, and
Yeah.
that's what I did. So
Yeah.
now I'm here.
They pay you in marbles, is that true?
Yeah, it's fucking epic, man. Gold marbles, gold marbles.
And he just goes up at
Solid
that plane and just like throws them out.
Yeah.
gold. Oh, well.
That's great.
Somebody has to do them, right?
Absolutely. And who better than you?
Right.
Yeah, Boundless. My birthday is on December 6th. Better start building now so we have an epic track then.
Yeah.
I expect you to like work on it for at least 30 minutes a day until December 6th.
December 6th. So you're finally going to be 21, huh?
Dude, that's the other Nick.
Yeah, little Nicky.
Little Nicky. Baby Nick.
Baby Nick, yeah.
Oh man. Ew, ES doesn't look
Scorpio? No. Sagittarius.
Sagitt. I'm a Scorpio.
You are?
I'm waiting for someone to be like to say something.
I don't know what that means, but I'll say something. I almost just said,
Yeah, I know
that
you'll
makes
say
sense.
something.
I have no idea what that means. I don't know any of that shit. So I just know when somebody talks about like their sign or this, that, you just kind of like, if you always want to piss them off, you go, oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, what does you look like a Scorpio mean? Are you saying I look like a scorpion? Is that what is that what you're saying?
I actually saw in Miami there was a dude that came up to her and she scorpion kicked him right in the face. It was really impressive.
When you say scorpion kick,
You ever saw The Matrix?
like literally like behind, like
Yeah, like
no, I've
Trinity.
seen
in
the Matrix, but okay, I just didn't realize that that's what it was called.
Oh, now it all makes sense. Mario S, the market maker, dated a Scorpio for 6 years. That's why he's hunting you now.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Mario is my market maker. Using my stops.
Oh man, mine is Luigi.
I think the yeah, Scorpios get a bad rep. But Geminis get an even worse one. So if you're a Gemini, it's like, ooh.
I got a
Very
quick
Gemini.
question, Mariam. How did this stream turn from a trading stream into a plugin star sign stream?
Because I got hired. That's why.
Look at the chat. So your contract says like star signs, sign here.
Yeah.
I can't really do the voice, so I won't. But we need Miss Cleo in here now. Who remembers Miss Cleo?
Call Miss Cleo.
That's pretty good, actually. Oh, me babies.
I will read your future. Oh,
She was always so friendly in the parts of the infomercial where she's just talking to the camera, and then when she's got like a collar on, like she gets all serious and like really gets into him.
right. Yeah.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Yeah. You're going to die in 3 days. Oh, Lord.
Miss Cleo and Dr. Phil, two sides of the very same coin.
Here we go.
Guys, 14 more likes for the next marble race. Come on,
Thank
hit it.
goodness they never had a kid. That would be like the ultimate con artist.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder how long that lasted. Like, people really called in for their future.
I don't know if her specifically, but I don't know if it's her company. They got like indicted and sued to hell. So
Tough.
I'm gonna look that up right now since we haven't.
Might as well look it up. Ooh, I think we might get a rejection here. This isn't looking too hot.
Well, but your stop made sense.
Oh, the FTC took them down. All right.
No way.
Yeah, the FTC took them down. Various state attorneys filed lawsuits, misrepresentation of services, failure to disclose fees, and ingression collect. Boy, you know, if Miss Cleo were just like turning like 25, 30 now, she'd be a trading guru.
Yeah, right? Oh my gosh.
Guys, we just crossed 550. So that means first marble race of the day. Let's go. My Monday's finally getting good. Besides, obviously, starting the day with Matt.
Rude.
However,
Boy, did you know though she had $1 billion business before it got taken down?
Hey Matt, let me marble race now. Come on.
Okay, hey, we're just concluding the conversation.
No, I don't give a shit. If we marble race, we marble race. That's what's gonna happen.
We need to talk about your obsession with marble race.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doc. All right, guys. As usual, you have to like the stream. You have to make sure you're subscribed to the channel. And once I drop the keyword, you only type it once, not twice, not 3 times, because you are going to get disqualified, okay? The keyword for the first marble race, and we're going to race for a 150K growth account, is Scorpio. All right, drop it in the chat.
Let's go.
You know what's funny? On the 1 minute, this starts to look a hell of a lot like an inverse head and shoulders. And I hate head and shoulders as well as inverse head and shoulders, because on NQ, they just never work.
Yeah, I don't actually use like those kind of patterns when I trade, but
I don't either. Not anymore, but I did in the beginning and they never worked. So
I love a good head and shoulders. It actually looks very clean on a Renko chart when you can get it right.
Can you see it on the Renko chart right now?
Yeah, you can, well, not right now, no. But I'm saying a typical, especially well, not an inverse, a plain head and shoulders on the upside to lead. Like it's a very reliable pattern on the Renkos. It just does not happen that often.
Yeah, boundless inverse it, yes, but the problem is I wouldn't know where to set my stop. So
Wait, we're supposed to know where we're setting our stop before we get into a trade?
Well, not if you're Merriam and you're just getting.
Actually, no. Straight up, I will just enter a trade and then I'll call Miss Cleo. She tells me where to set the stop.
Miss Cleo says the stars are not aligning for your profits today.
Is Miss Cleo Irish? What was that?
No, she's Caribbean.
I know, but you lapsed a little bit into an Irish accent there.
Was it? I don't know.
Just a little bit, or maybe we'll say I don't know. There was a kind of a pull on a couple of those words.
I didn't mean to.
Well.
I'm not sure she was really Caribbean. I think that was all.
She's like from Brooklyn.
Yeah, I think she was. Now I got to go back to the Wikipedia. Damn it.
We actually had a couple of years ago. We had a Swiss version of her. It was a guy though.
No.
His name was Mike Shiva.
Okay.
Mike
Do you want to
Shiva?
know where she? Do you want to know where Miss Cleo was born?
Uh-oh. Where is she born?
L.A.
No way.
Uh-huh.
She was born in LA.
Born in boy, she was young when she was doing that. Born in L.A. in '62. She's dead now. She died in 2016 at 53.
Dang, Miss Cleo.
So she was from L.A.
I lie.
Crazy. No way. That's crazy.
Yes. All right, let's run the marbles, guys. You can stop typing Scorpio because we have our first 300 people in the race. So
300.
300 people in the race, yeah. So let's go. Run them through.
Now that everybody has learned more about Miss Cleo today than they've ever wanted to know.
A lot of people are like, who the hell is that?
Oh yeah, if you're a little younger than us, you're not going to know Miss Cleo.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
A little younger. I like how you said that.
that makes most people. All right, people are dying already. Leah just died. Russell
Oh.
Thompson died. DJ Noah died. Guys, you're getting liquidated here in a marbles race. Damn. The Wick Hunter in the lead. That's my market maker right
Yeah.
there. Nick Wick's Wick Hunter.
Wick
Sean
Hunter.
King. Jen in the lead. Soccer in the lead. Oh, eliminated. Matthew. Oh, eliminated. Mini Trader in the lead. Daily VWAP in the lead. Okay. Blowing accounts in marble races. Mini Trader. Chat M in the lead. I haven't seen Jesse James yet. Where is Jesse James? Mini Trader still in the lead. Guys, the first person to make this race is going to get a 150k growth account. Ken Jua in the lead. Let's see. Can Ken Jua make it? Or is it going to be That Tent? Let's say. That's a pretty long one, eh? And it is Ken. Congratulations, Ken. You just won a 150k growth account. So make sure to type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there. And also add your email to your YouTube channel description. Again, as a reminder, the background Nick is not here this week, so you are going to receive your account most likely next week. We see you there in the chat, Ken. So congratulations.
Did Simba take away baby D-Gen's typing privileges? Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, guys, he is out. So, and I know a couple of you are still waiting on Friday stuff. Again, I know there was a hang up on Friday with a couple people not having their email. So make sure yours is. If it is, little D-Gen will get back to you in the coming days. We record everything. We have your name, so you will get it. And maybe just reach out to support later in the week or next Monday. But if you want it, it's coming to you.
Oh yeah.
Well, we are pushing up into VWAP here on the Nasdaq. ES is still not able to clear VWAP here. I would look for ES to clear at least 244 to see if we can get this nice move back to the upside. We are retracing a little bit more than 50% of that drop that we got in the morning. So let's see.
There's that inverse head and shoulders. That I do not like, by the way. So
That you do not like.
no, I hate inverse. I had in the can't speak. Never mind.
Talking is hard.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if you talk for 4 hours a day on a stream, sometimes you mess up, and that's fine. just like trading.
No, we never make mistakes on this
Yeah,
show.
I don't know
Ever.
what you're talking about.
True. Sorry, forgot that.
Sherry, for Rankos, I only use Rankos on NQ trades, and I use a traditional, so not the RSI, the traditional box sizes, and I use just one. I just use one, so it makes for a kind of a chaotic chart at times, but I find it's a little cleaner for trends. Otherwise, you can sit there. You can, when you have a higher resolution monitor, I mean, I'm not working at 4K, I'm working at 1440, but you can go a little lighter on the box size because you can see a little clearer. If you're using 1080, you might want to go 2 or 3, just for that. Why is the YM dropping when others are pushing up? Honestly, we haven't seen, we're right at VWAP on the NQ, right? So we've seen a little push down, and then a little push. We're not seeing a ton of follow through conviction yet. Again, is this just the way today was going to be? Is it the short week? We don't know yet. But we are seeing a little more divergences in some of the indexes. I know Miriam has gotten into the last 3 or 4 sessions, talked about the difference between the NQ and the ES. Usually, guys, that kind of signals a little bit of a short-term top when we're seeing divergences in the YM, the ES, and the NQ. If all 3 aren't running in conjunction to highs, probably means we have a short-term top. Now, that short-term top could last 2 days, it could last 2 weeks, or even longer. So, again, just something to be a little cautious with. Boy, we're rejecting a nice little rejection of VWAP here.
Let's see on ES. Yeah, we need a clear view up here, otherwise we continue moving to the downside.
Let's see.
Doobie doobie doo.
Exactly. Also, Jake, if you want to activate the barcode, I mean, the barcode timer. I don't have the timer for like on the price line, but I do have a timer on just the chart in general. So if you go to Drew, if we could go to my screen really quick. If you are in Tradeify here, you can just click that little settings icon here on the chart. And then you go to bar countdown settings, and then you enable it. And once that's enabled, you always see the countdown of the current bar, of the current candle right here in the upper left corner. So that's how you do it. We're in that 50-minute range, 50-minute opening range right now. We are still holding that consolidation zone near. So I don't know, guys, Matt, Miriam, do you look at consolidation zones like this for areas where price might barcode again or reject hard, or how do you identify your levels?
Go ahead, Matt. Sorry.
Well, he was just, do you use I was just going to say no, and that was going to be it for me.
No, just this one, on the 50-minute that I marked out during the pre-market session. Do you see it on my screen?
I'm sorry, I say that again. You cut out for a second there.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay. The 15-minute consolidation zone here on that I marked out during the pre-market session. Because right now we're sitting literally in between that range, right? Okay. So I don't know. Did you have that on your radar? Is that something that matters to you or not at all?
No.
All right. That's the answer, I guess.
No.
I tried to give the Greg Popovich answer to that.
Oh, that's funny.
That was always my favorite. I don't watch a ton of the NBA anymore, but Greg Popovich, I loved him as a coach, former coach of the Spurs. And when they started doing those ridiculously stupid sideline interviews in the middle of games, and he kind of like quiet quit them, where they'd ask him, Coach, we've got you're defensively, you're struggling. Are you going to? It'd be like a 30-second question. He'd just look at the guy and go, yes. And then
oh my gosh.
Wait a second, Matt. Did you just say that was an insanely dumb interview that I did with you, or what?
Huh?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, you're cutting out.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
No, you asked how I use those zones. I said no.
Oh man. Hey, Boundless. I should have totally faded that head and shoulders. It would have worked. See?
Well, we did reject VWAP really nicely on both futures. So let's see. Let's see what we get.
Turbo saying my strategy is to lure the cat across the keyboard with a treat until it hits the buy button. Well, I guess you can call that a strategy. A weird one. And just saying, don't expect any free resets when that happens, okay?
Skeeter, that would not be the first time that I've heard of a cat entering a trade, and it's the reason I keep the door closed when I'm doing the show or when I'm trading my basement door. Because yes, there's one cat in particular that would be up on this desk if I let her.
My cat did it once. She lost. Never letting her trade again.
Rude.
Yeah.
She's gonna come after you for that.
I mean, a cat walking across the keyboard would be a better trader than I was my first 6 months. So
yeah, exactly.
Fair enough. Less emotional for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. We got some diva ass cats in this house.
What are their names? Is one of them named Diva?
Let's see. Well, we just lost Minnie, but we have Tippy, Margie, Carol, and Atlas.
Tippy, Margie,
yes.
Carol, and Atlas.
That's correct.
Wow.
Those are our remaining kitties, and Max the dog.
Oh.
He actually went with my fiance to work today, so he's hanging out with stepmom.
With stepmom.
Yeah,
So
I actually just got my first couple of texts from her. He's just sleeping in her cube. So he's a overall very friendly dog, but he does get a little territorial, so he barks a lot. So we were worried about her taking him to the office, but he did good in this last one. He's doing good so far. He's going back on Wednesday, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh.
Wait, what? Leah says, I think I've told you before that I knew someone who had a cat jump on the keyboard when she went to go grab a cup of coffee, and she lost $30,000 of personal money. Ouch.
Wow.
Ouch.
That's
ouch,
actually wild.
ouch. That's an expensive cat.
Maybe on Wednesday's show, I'll leave the door open and see if any of them come down here.
That'd be nice. Oof. Yeah, I think we might get this move back to the downside here, guys. This is going to be the line in the sand. I think if we want to see something hold, it's going to be 815 area. On the Nasdaq, ES just looks like it wants to go to the downside. ES just looks weak to me. Yeah, I think we're going to get this pushed down. If ES breaks this 34 area, I think we have some room down.
She replaced the cat after that. Oh, man.
Not cat kebabs.
Yeah, the chat's cooking today, literally.
Yeah. Oof, there's the break, guys. There's a break on ES. Let's see if we can get continuation. Nice rejection of VWAP on that. Little stair step move up on the 5-minute, but I think if ES can stay below previous day high, I think we have room back down to 224 area on ES.
Yeah, Nasdaq certainly has room down to daily open, which would be 22,750 area.
Let's see. Yeah, that 800 level on Nasdaq is pretty strong here. So we could try to hold. But we are still below previous day highs on both futures.
Let's see.
Lots of sellers stepped in at 845, 840 area on the Nasdaq. It's a wall of them sitting on book maps. ES also has sellers at 243. Right where we rejected. Next level down on ES is going to be 62.30. If anyone's in this right now.
Let's see. Also, Drew, I know you're doing 10,000 times at the same time, but can we get a poll up to see how the chat is doing today? Green, red, or flat? I want to get a poll on that.
Nick, they need to make you able to do polls.
Why? Then I have to do 7,000 times at the same time. I'm already doing the marbles, Matt. You should do the polls.
Oh, okay. Because I would never abuse that power, ever.
That's why we got background Nick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, lots of sellers stepped in at this 238 level on ES. Watch out for that. Could be a rejection point here for more continuation to the downside. Okay, now those are gone. I hate when they fucking do that. It's so annoying.
Ghost orders. What would Tradeify TV be without a little chop?
Yeah, there were some sellers sitting at 230, 238 here on ES, which is, I guess, also in confluence with previous day high. Let's see. This is a very choppy so far. They're fighting at this level on ES 238. Nasdaq just has resistance here on the 9 EMA at 26. So either we reject hard here, or we just make a lower high. That's the best analysis I can give. Is just there's no trades to put on here, in my opinion. But if you're in a short, it could look good to continue down to 800 on Nasdaq.
Oh, Bostic is out there. Oh, short everything. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's right.
Heck, we're gonna put a line on the chart from where he started to yap, and let's see if my But no, I mean, going off what Marion was saying, we are really just kind of in a. I mean, if we want to expand it a little bit, we're actually in a tighter zone right now, but basically 800 to 850, and there's not going to be a ton to do within that zone until we at least get. I would love to see a false breakout or false breakdown below 800, and then a rally back above. I think if we can push above VWAP in the afternoon, we could make, I don't know that we'll make new all-time highs, new session, but I think we could make a run at those highs. It doesn't feel like the buyers are there right now, although we do have a couple of nice buying tails on these last couple candles. There's basically, since we pushed off of the 800 level at about 950 Eastern, there hasn't been a ton of conviction after that 955 candle. Just sort of, again, a little bit of barcode trading wouldn't be a day in Tradeify TV without it. Definitely a day to not force anything, guys.
Oh shit! Drew is cooking with the emojis here. Yeah. Damn.
I love it. It's just a dash. Nothing.
Yeah. Nothing. I'm flat.
Yeah, this 815 area on Nasdaq it's going to be on watch.
Nasty Nasdaq.
ES actually looks worse.
Yeah, they both don't really look good, to be fair.
Not a fan of either. Not a fan of either.
No
I'm not even, I wouldn't even be interested in taking along until we would get up above like 860, 850 area. Because right now we could just be, I don't know, just chopping around. Really, there's a lot of indecision on today, I feel like.
Well, as long as we're waiting, should we sing? Should we work on our harmony?
We can.
Yeah.
Well, what song would you like to sing, Matt?
I don't know. What's your favorite Weird Al song?
My favorite what?
I will tell you this straight up. I went to see, it was like 6-7 years ago, before the pandemic, I went to see Weird Al in person. Best concert I've ever been to.
Wow.
Never heard of it, him, her. I don't know.
What? You've never heard of Weird Al Yankovic?
No.
Was he spitting some comedic?
Oh wow, Drew is on it today. Holy cow!
What in the absolute hell? I don't know if I can do the rest of the show.
Matt, look, I grew up on a completely different part of this planet. I think that counts as an excuse, right?
I have a headache all of a sudden. Never. I literally can't comprehend that.
Well,
Weird Al.
Like you
would
could say
go
like, oh
Weird
yeah,
Al
he's not my
concert.
cup of tea, or oh yeah, I've heard of it. You've never even heard of Weird Al Yankovic.
no, not once.
Oh no, Para, I'm straight up offended. Like this is like, I hung out with Nick in Miami. He seemed like a really cool. Like I'm reevaluating everything now. Like this is.
Well,
You want to know what Weird Al's sign is?
what?
Take a
Where did
wild
that
guess.
come from?
Take a wild guess what Weird Al is.
I don't know. I don't know.
A Scorpio.
Okay.
There we go.
Makes a lot of sense.
Mhm.
Well.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Matt's like, fuck. Yeah, this is
Yeah, Jose.
I fear.
You're my guy.
Like I didn't think you'd ever see me cry on this show, but like I feel like I need to.
Well, Jose is my guy. He's saying Americans assume we all need to know all of their culture, but they think Europe is a country.
Weird Al is international. He is not uniquely American.
Jose, you're a G. So true. And I think
boy.
Switzerland and Sweden too. Yeah, get him, Leah. Matt, who won Eurovision Song Contest this year?
It's a country that wins it, right? It's not a person.
Well,
I want to say it
the
was.
question goes to you. So
I want to say it was Sweden.
well,
Matt Googled that real quick.
you like
I was about to. Unfortunately, I pushed my keyboard away. If it was like right in front of me, I would have been doing that. But like you would have been able to see me kind of moving. So
well, I mean, you
I was
tried.
typing in Euro and European Wax Center came up. Wonder if they're trying to tell me something.
You tried.
that's
guys.
not what came up for me. So that just must be a search history kind of thing.
Like, wink, wink.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna set a new like target for the next marbles race since market is just choppy here. Let's do. We're sitting at 598. Let's do 650. All right. Let's get this stream to 650 likes, and we're gonna do another marbles race for a 150k growth account. So, hit the like button right now. Smash it.
Smash it. Smashing.
650.
Yeah, that's
What is Eurovision? That one of them communist things? It's America. Pew pew.
Cody, it's summer. No snowmobiling here. But I know you do it all winter, and it looks pretty fucking sick. I saw your posts.
You're snowmobiling now. You either live way in the southern hemisphere, or you're up there. Yeah, you're up there in Canada, Derry.
Yeah, what's the Canada weather like right now? I know Australia is completely opposite from us.
Yeah, don't the toilets go back with like flush backwards? That was a whole Simpsons episode, I think.
Oh yeah, huh? I don't know. I was just talking about the seasons.
Yeah, no, we kicked Nick off the stream. We told him he needs to go listen to 3 Weird Al songs before he can come back.
Definitely not LA.
Yeah, isn't Weird Al's not LA. Man, that's tough. I can't comprehend that.
What
that somebody's never even heard of Weird Al.
Yeah. Yeah. He's been all over. That's for sure. Yeah, guys, this market is really not
Kind of
sure what
making
it wants
another
to
run
do.
at VWAP though. Initial push down here, but let's see where this candle closes. If this can close up a little closer to the 840, might get a little bit of a bump here. VWAP's holding and -1 standard dev is holding, and this is the exact price action we do not want to see, where where the VWAP standard devs are basically parallel and we just get trapped in one band of it. That's just, there's nothing to do at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And the longer you stay in that, the more likely the first breakout or breakdown is a false one.
Yeah. Yeah, this is rough. But this is kind of what we expected. I mean, we did get the nice drop in the morning initially, but really not much follow through. That 800 is still a level of support. Right now we are still rejecting VWAP on both futures, so I would say I'm obviously leaning more bearish, but until we can get above the 860 level on Nasdaq, and then on ES we would at minimum have to get above 245, 244 zone. Yeah, right now we're just chopping around. We're not doing anything.
Right now, Miriam's thinking I shouldn't have even gotten on that plane to come back. Just stayed in Houston another day.
I should have actually went to the Beyonce concert. Apparently, she had a little malfunction in her concert. She had like a floating car or something that like one of the things snapped, and I don't know. People were freaking out, but
oh well, that's
yeah.
We can't have anything happen to Beyonce.
Yeah, God forbid. No, I unfortunately didn't have any barbecue. I know it sounds crazy, like almost a hardy foul that I went to Texas and didn't eat any barbecue. But yeah, I didn't.
Did you at least get some good Tex-Mex while you were down there?
No, I actually didn't either. I had I didn't have much time there. It was only like really a day and a half or less than 2 days, really. But it was very hot. I will say it was very hot, very humid. I thought it was gonna be similar to Florida weather. A little bit more humid, a little bit more uncomfortable, I would say. But still, it wasn't. I mean, my hair loved it for sure. So yeah, but we went to like an omakase spot, which if you guys know what omakase is, it's basically like a little intimate gathering where you sit down. Pretty much the chef makes you all sorts of different cuts of fish, and yeah, this one was cool. It had a little Houston flair to it, but all sorts of fish was eaten on this trip. Yeah.
So why Houston? What was there?
Well, it's funny because my friend was going to Houston for the Beyonce concert, and I tagged along to see her while she goes to the Beyonce concert.
What did you
I had
do?
no
While she was
intention
at
of
the
going to the
concert?
Beyonce concert. What's that?
What did you do while she was at the concert then?
Well, no, so the concert was last night.
Oh, okay.
And so I went and saw her. And it's funny, this is one of my friends where we've been friends since college, but we always meet each other in different states, in different cities. We never actually meet in our home states. So every time she's traveling somewhere, I tag along, or every time I'm traveling somewhere, she tags along. We just meet in different cities and explore them together.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, it works. Been working for the last decade. So getting this nice rejection here though, but I don't know. ES very much looks like it wants to go for it. Very much looks like it wants to take it down. Nasdaq's still kind of struggling. It's not very sure if it wants to, break this 800 level. And buyers really keep stepping in at this 815 zone on Nasdaq. So, but still looking bearish. So I think if we get this break though, we will get a nice flush. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, we're just caught in a hell of a range here.
Yeah.
I'll say 800 to 850, but it's really about 815 up to about 845. So it's just sort of tightening up.
Yeah.
We're not seeing a big expansion in our 5-minute ATR. It's at 21. Depth width is at 29 now. So yeah, as long as we're, in this range, there's nothing to do.
ES starting to clear that 230, 235, 233 zone. 230 is going to be that next level of support on ES. I think if we clear 230, then Nasdaq might have the chance of hitting 800.
Looks like it just wants to range here.
It's really unfortunate on days like this where Nasdaq, like one side wants to go for a certain move and the other is just kind of chopping around, and they're not really in sync in that aspect. So it gets frustrating trading days like this, because if you're on the wrong one, then it's very frustrating. But this is kind of what we said. It's kind of what we said might happen today.
What did I say? 650? 650 likes for another giveaway?
Yeah, where are we at?
We're sitting at 619. So guys, if you haven't already, just make sure you hit that thumbs up button really quick, a like button, and get us to 650, 50, and we're gonna give you another giveaway for 150k growth account.
Cody's got a good question there. How often are you all back testing with being the elders in trading? Well, as the elder of the stream, I will comment. You should always be back testing. Now, sometimes, listen, I know, if you don't have a programming background, maybe you don't have access to like Sierra or some of the programs that can do some good back testing. You can, what we call visually back test on patterns, right? At the end of the day, you go back, look how many times the pattern confirmed, how many times, et cetera, et cetera. So as I said last week, I don't remember what day it was, you should always have at least 1 or 2 systems in development at any given time that you're either paper trading, putting in evals to, cheap evals to see if they work. But you should always have. The only constant in this market has changed, guys. There's the nature of the markets are way different now than when I started 11 years ago. It's not even close. They're pretty much different markets. So you should always have new systems in development, new patterns you're working on, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, whether it's, again, some people have access to some really high-end backtesting software. I actually have a guy that I'll just have to do it for me sometimes. But even if you're just visually backtesting, you should always get in the habit of doing that, because that's how you build your systems, that's how you test things, and that's how you will stay in this game for 20 years, 30 years. That's what we're trying to do, guys. I've been in this 11 years. I'm still a trading baby as far as a lot of the people. I grew up on the same street as a few Chicago floor traders. So, I mean, I was in middle school and they'd been trading for 20 years on the floor. So it's constantly learning, constantly evolving. If you stop learning and evolving, you got a year tops and then you're out of the game.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, I think back testing can be something really beneficial, especially in different markets. Especially in a market like this, looking at what sort of range were we sitting in. Obviously, something like this is super choppy, but where your entries could have been better, where I think futures really does rely a lot on entries, and I think that's kind of where, for me, I feel like it differed a lot. Trading options. I used to come from strictly trading options to trading futures, and understanding that, yeah, the strategies are similar, but your entries on futures is really what's going to matter more than options. With options, you're kind of it's okay if you don't get like the perfect entry. But you also understand with options like what you're risking, because especially if you're buying puts or buying calls, you're sitting at like what you entered in is essentially what your max loss could be. So if you bought a premium at $500 or $1,000, that's your max loss on the play. So you can kind of be a little bit more like flexible with your entries. Whereas with futures, you could be down $500, $1,000 very easily if you got in too early, or you weren't patient enough. So it really does force you to be a little bit more selective. And I think it's much more advantageous to back test to make sure that you are getting really solid entries on these futures contracts. So yeah, it's definitely it definitely forced me to backtest a lot more, switching over to futures.
Matt, Cody wants to know, Talk about how you get someone to backtest for you.
Oh, well, just kind of through connections in the business. But I will tell you, there used to be, I haven't used these sites for a couple of years, but there's freelancer sites like Upwork, Fiverr, all those places. There used to be people who would code up just about any platform in the world for you and do back testing or set up back testing for you. So check that out. Again, I don't know what's there now because I haven't been on them for a few years. But yeah, there's always, I mean, if you've got the time, energy, and funds to pay for something, there's always something available. But always worth learning some of the, again, that's why I always tell you guys, don't, we talk about strategy jumping, don't platform jump. Find a platform you really like. Yeah, I mean, you may be trading on multiple platforms, but find one you really like that is not dependent on a particular prop firm, and use that for your charting, right? Like I use Sierra Chart for a lot of my charting, and then we'll use TradingView or something else to execute trades, and just TradingView because it looks a little nicer on screen here. But yeah, don't have any more than 2, maybe 3 platforms that you're looking at constantly, or at least that are the same thing, right? Like Bookmap is a very different platform and piece of information. So yeah, it's a yeah, Cody, I'm glad to help you, man. Glad to help you. Just make sure, guys, especially somebody who's doing any kind of programming or back testing for you, who's not a trader themselves, you just got to be very, very clear in your communication as to what you're asking, right? And mid-bar entries, time frame, like there's a lot that goes into that. And so just be prepared. If you've never done like program back testing or anything like that, it's going to have a pretty steep learning curve for at least a couple of months.
And also, when you backtest yourself, I still feel like, yes, obviously you can outsource it, but at the end of that is to get the data for a strategy. But in order to become profitable with it, then you actually managing your emotions properly, you still need to backtest yourself, because you need to see price move, you need to see the candles move, you need to experience the emotions. And if you just have somebody else backtest it for you, that whole part is left out. And at the end of the day, I mean, even if you do have a very powerful strategy, even if you do have a profitable strategy, if you don't know how to handle it mentally and emotionally, I mean, you're getting wrecked anyways. So yeah. Yes, you can outsource the data sourcing for the strategies. Are they profitable, not profitable? What's the win rate, etc. But ultimately, you have to do it yourself to experience it and feel it,
Yeah, I've used ChatGPT to help me with some indicators, custom stuff on Sierra, and it can be helpful for that. And I've never used any of the AI LLMs to do any back testing. I assume they could if for a basic strategy, but it would have to be pretty info that they have access to, obviously.
Yeah, still getting some weakness here in the markets.
You're waiting for that drop, huh?
Well, I'm watching it. Yeah, this 30 area on ES and then 800 on the Nasdaq, but Nasdaq looks a little bit stronger. I mean, just choppier. It's not doing anything, but ES looks like it just wants to go for it, wants to drop. ES not even near its VWAP. At least Nasdaq is still holding this 815 area. But yeah, I wouldn't look for actually taking a long until we can get back above, at minimum, previous day high, and then we'd be tapping into VWAP at that point. But yeah, now we're still under.
I mean, previous day high on MNQ at least is exactly where price is right now. I don't know how much it differs on NQ, but
on ES, you mean?
No, I was saying MNQ, previous day high.
Oh,
but sometimes
MNQ.
Previous day high on MNQ is a bit different from NQ.
Yeah.
Micros from minis.
Yeah, we are really just testing that area right now. And every time we would come back to the VWAP, we would reject. So it's not, I'm not sold on the bulls, but something could happen later in the day where we end up making this, nice low of the day, and then coming down and just holding this 815, 810 area, making lower highs, and then continuing to the upside.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. we could go to 23K today. Who knows? I
mean, we weren't too far from it.
No. I mean, today's high was 22,916. So 84 points.
Yeah.
You never know.
Man.
But the chat is cooking today, huh? Again, 53% are green today, 28% red, 20% flat. And we don't know the liars, but we trust that they tell the truth. So congrats, guys.
No, that's it's I mean, if you're up on today, if you're up on, you know, like this is one of those weeks where it could be really difficult and it could be easy to just go on tilt and you know, try to win it back. Like I said in the beginning, I mean, this is one of those days where it could be just taking extra time for your play to work out. I'm not patient, so I'd rather just get out of it and re-enter at a better, better entry. Like I would rather just get in and get out. But at the same time, if you're still in this from a short from earlier, obviously it's working out still, but it's just today, these sort of days require such a higher level of patience that it can feel just draining. So
very true. Boundless is in a short since a very long time. Boundless, where's your TP on this?
Oh, that's right.
Turbo Skeeter. 95% of traders fail. 60% of Tradeify TV is green every day. The math ain't mathin'. Well, if the 5% who succeed are all watching Tradeify TV, I mean, it would be mathin' because there's
very mathin'.
500 people in Tradeify TV. Let's take 60% of that. So that would be 308 people are in the green today. 308 people would be 5%. So 61 people would be 1%. That would mean there would only be 6,000 traders. And there is obviously a shit ton more traders. So we could have all the profitable traders in the world here at, or like all of the profitable traders here at Tradeify TV could be part of that 5%. Who knows? Who knows?
That is a good target that you have, Boundless, though. That is the previous day close, sitting around like 224 area on ES. So could be nice. Could be nice if we get that. We could even get like 220 on ES. I have a nice little gap from the Aegis session.
Let's see.
Well, it wouldn't be Tradeify TV without some barcode trading here, guys.
Yeah, but it also would be nice if we get something else besides barcoding. We've been
talking way too much shit about the market makers. They're like, we got something for you.
I mean, if you want, I can call my boy Jerome Powell again.
Yeah. Where's Jay Powell at, man? Let's have him on.
He's supposed to be on tomorrow.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As a guest?
Maybe on somewhere else. Not.
Can we make that happen?
I mean, I can call him. That's
okay.
Imagine we get Jay Powell.
I can bring him on as a guest. That's not an issue.
I can almost guarantee it would be our last show.
he still owes me a favor anyway, so.
That would be quite the epic move. Man, the 1 hour on ES.
The stream would get 1 million views immediately.
It'd get way more than that. So, Chairman Powell, what do you really think of the president?
Yeah. It's a safe place. Don't worry.
Somehow he comes on and 4 people will lose their jobs that day.
Yeah.
Including him. All right, 644 likes, guys. We need 6 more, and then we can do another marbles race, because Jose is right. Every time we do a marbles race, the market moves. So if you haven't already, smash that like button. We need 4 more. 646 now. 650 for the next marble race for a 150k growth account. 647. Come on, 3 more. Just smash it really quick. Easy. 660. Okay, that works. That works. I'll figure out the keyword here on the back end, and then We're gonna race again.
Nice. Oh yeah, if we could get down on ES to this 220, 223 area, I would expect a nice little bounce, at least on the 1 hour. This is a 1 hour demand zone here that we created. That'd be nice. I like that target for you, Boundless. But then I would be looking for a potential play back to the upside if we do get down there. Keyword is not barcode.
Imagine the keyword now is not barcode.
Yeah.
Genius plays. All right, guys, we got the keyword. So, as usual, in order to participate for this 150K growth account, you have to like the stream, you have to be subscribed, and you have to type the keyword once I drop it here in a second. Not once, yes, once. Not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, because you are going to get disqualified. The keyword is JPOW, J-P-O-W. All right. Good luck, everybody.
Just one W, guys.
Just one W. Mario S. coming with the complicated German words here. Why does somebody type J Powell when I say J Powell, J-P-O-W?
JPOW.
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 JPOW. Let's see. A 150K growth account. If you win that and you get it to pay out, send us a screenshot. We want to see it. I want to bring the first person on as a guest that wins an account, gets it to pay out, actually passes it and then gets it to pay out. Or if it's a straight to funded account, gets to pay out straight away. I would love to interview that person. Joker could be the one, maybe. Six could be the one, maybe. Boundless says he's going to be the one. Okay, maybe.
So, what's everyone having for dinner tonight?
Panda
That's a ways away. What's for lunch today?
Well,
I haven't even eaten breakfast yet.
Yeah,
I had lunch already.
Let me get to that first.
The dinner question wasn't that wrong. It's actually funny. Whenever we do this show, next meal for Miriam is breakfast, next meal for Matt is lunch, and for me it's dinner.
Nice. Yeah, there you go.
Do you eat breakfast before the stream, Matt?
I don't know.
Well, it's still going to be lunch.
True. I usually don't even when I'm up, I don't eat it's my brunch that I eat.
Little instant oatmeal if I'm really hungry and need something, but
instant oatmeal.
Instant oatmeal.
But that's maybe once every 2 weeks. Normally I'll have my coffee, I get my water, I'll come down here. Now I'm hungry as shit when the stream is over.
Well,
Feel
makes
that.
sense. All right, guys, we got the first 300. So everybody's still typing. You can stop. You don't need to type JPOW anymore. It's not going to do anything. But Drew, whenever ready, let's run them. Work hard, dream big in the lead. Stephen L.
It doesn't look like we're back in Satan's anus this week.
Oh, where is that guy? Trader King. Schweizer Wurstsalat. Nice. Now they're pulling out
This is more like the Hamburglar's colon.
Wondercat. Oh, wait. She won last week. Is she going to be lucky today?
The daily VWAP is a funny one. I like that.
Yeah,
one.
true.
Definitely
CMG in
a
the
very
lead.
suggestive race here.
Where is everybody on that race? It's like these three people in the lead. Oh, there they are. Okay. Never mind. 8 Young G or 8 Young, however you wanna see that. Oh, I'm in the lead. Let's fucking go. Oh, I died. Okay, never mind.
Well, okay then.
That was very quick.
Good times.
Raymond in the lead currently. Wondercat just died. She's not lucky this
Womp
week.
womp.
Wow. We need the soundboards.
Womp womp.
Are they just falling and hopefully landing on a course? Is that how this works?
Well, I mean, yes. That's why I was first for a brief second.
What's
Dang.
the death rate on this one?
Right.
Well. Okay,
Oh,
now
the
people
Mario
are
Kart
dying.
Blue Shell.
Okay.
Mario Kart Blue Shell, one of the most vicious pieces of equipment in any video game.
Yeah. Raymond in the lead. Roa Trades. Oh, there we have our winner, Raymond. Raymond, you just won a 150k growth account. Make sure to type something in the YouTube chat really quick, and also add your email to your YouTube channel description so we can reach out to you and send you your code.
Yay.
Congratulations.
Oh,
Raymond.
our favorite market maker, Mario, made it to the top 5.
But he didn't win, so he's hunting our stop.
Oh,
now.
yeah, he's coming after us now.
So one interesting little thing, we'll see where this ends up, but our last 2 candles, the guys have been NR7 candles. So for those that were here when I explained that, the NR7 indicator, and it's NR4, NR7, I think there's actually an NR13, although I don't use that, stands for narrow range 7 indicator. It's basically the range of the candle. So you operating under the premise that price action contraction leads to price action expansion. When we get a stack of these NR7 candles, 3 in a row, 4 of 7, 5 of 9, something like that, is that not all the time, but often that will foreshadow an price action expansion. Now, that there is no part of that indicator that indicates direction. You got to kind of rely on yourself for that. But when we stack these up, so the last 2 5-minute candles were NR7 candles. This one is not right now. So if it's not right now, it won't be. So yeah, it's just let's see if we get 3 of 4, 4 of 5 before a breakout here, because that could again foreshadow a decent sized move.
Yeah, some selling volume coming in on both futures now.
I wonder
They're fighting. They're really fighting on this level here. You can tell. You can very much tell that, like, either way there's going to be a pretty decent move, I think. I think if they break 230 on ES, I think that's where we start really heading down.
Just gotta wait and be patient. Just consolidating around that previous week high. Yasan and Tio came in 2nd and 3rd. Congrats, guys. You win a virtual high five from Matt, personally.
Here comes the selling pressure on ES. Gosh, ES just I feel like it just wants to go for it. It is not. If Nasdaq was not trying to hold this level so much, I feel like ES would have been all the way down at the 20s already.
Yeah, Nasdaq really needs to drop in order, or like, because ES really wants to push. It shows, but Nasdaq not so much yet.
Well, yeah. This is I'm just not.
This
sure
is straight bullshit price action.
Yeah.
Just great bullshit.
Yikes. Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the London session closes in less than 30 minutes here.
Yep. Question is, are we going to barcode until then?
Hmm.
We should do a quiz or something.
A quiz.
A quiz, yeah.
Oh, I like quizzes.
We should do a Kahoot.
A Kahoot.
A trading Kahoot. That'd be funny.
Okay, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
I think I might already know the answer to it. Okay. Would you rather?
Oh God.
No, this is finance related. Okay.
Okay.
And who knows? We could even throw up a poll. Okay. So would you rather? I'm gonna type this out for Drew because I want to know what everyone else is gonna say. Would you rather have 850 credit score, a lump sum of $1 million, or a guaranteed $4,000 every week?
That's okay. All right. I got to do some math here.
For how long? The rest of your life?
Yeah, I got to do a little math here.
Okay, no, I'm going to change it to $2 million. $2 million lump sum.
Okay.
$4,000 every single week, or a 850 credit score. Interesting. I'm actually shocked by the answers.
I would probably, doing the math, I think I'd take the 2 million.
Okay. Matt or Nick?
I'm actually looking up a Kahoot right now. And also, in Switzerland, we don't have credit scores, so I don't understand if that's good or bad.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. I'm curious what you would say though, like between $4,000 a week or $2 million.
Let me calculate this really quick. One sec. Okay, I'm all with you now.
This one's I'm curious.
2 million all day.
Okay, all right. I'm actually surprised to see what the chat was saying, because I would also choose the 2 million lump sum.
Yeah, because if I'm gonna live for another 70 years, that would mean I'll live to 100. I would only get 1.1 million. I mean, that's bullshit.
How many more years? You ain't making that if you keep jumping out of planes.
Right. Well, think about what you can turn 2 million into. Right?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
Like,
if you invest that today,
yeah. I mean, if you're investing $2 million, you can easily get like a couple thousand in dividends.
Yeah, it's a good thing little Nicky's not here. He'd be like, I'd full port the whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if you would only make, yeah, that's actually pretty much the same almost. If you only made like 8% a year on the 2 mil, in the first year, that's already 160K. So that's almost the same as 4K a week.
Yeah,
And
I mean, if you're
still have 2 mil.
if you're someone who just sucks with money, then yeah, probably take the 4,000 a week.
Yeah, but then you will suck with that too, and you're gonna lose it all. So.
But at least you're guaranteed a reset every single week. If you take 2 million and you just blow it on something, then.
True, but I hope people that are here in this chat are good with money and not bad with it.
I love asking that, because of course no one picks the 850 credit score. Like, no one gives a shit about that.
There's enough money, your credit score don't mean shit.
Exactly. So, well, and it's really not that hard to get a high credit score if you spend enough money. You can get the 850 real quick. I always like asking that. 2 million investment versus a Trump tweet. Yikes.
Yeah, that 2 million.
It's so funny. Like so many people.
Zero.
So many people in the chat still think I'm the degen here. But hey, there's another Nick on Tradeify, on the Tradeify TV team. He's the degen. I'm not.
We just need one of you to change your name.
Hey, Shukufuku, ChatGPT chooses 4K per week. Ask ChatGPT why. Shukufuku.
Yeah, that's a good question, though, Miriam. Are we figuring taxes into all this?
No, 2 million is no tax, not taxed. So that's after taxes is your 2 million.
Ah, okay. All right.
Oh, nice. I mean, in Switzerland, even more so because we don't have capital gains tax.
Okay, ooh, I have a good question. Okay, maybe it's not a good question, but I'm really curious. I'm really curious to know, would you rather be really, really, really funny or really, really, really smart?
Well, as somebody who's both.
Okay. All right. Like, I got the best of both.
Thanks for teeing me up on that one.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's your only help that you get this week. Really smart. Okay, okay.
Where do you get these questions? Is that
I'm just curious because I feel like this is a pretty deviated one. Like it's I would choose funny. I would choose to be really funny. But my husband would choose very smart. So we're very split in that answer.
Fair enough. Hey, now everybody wants to move to Switzerland because of no capital gains tax.
Wait, you guys don't have capital gains tax?
No, I said it before. We don't do that shit.
What am I doing over here?
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you're in California and I'm in Illinois. We fucked up there.
Facts. Yeah, facts.
Hey, Drew, watch your mouth. Drew just said that's why all the shady banks are there. Nah, shout out to Drew. Drew is the GOAT. Producer Drew.
Drew holding it down solo behind the scenes today.
Yeah. Can we get a Drew in the chat, please? Drew.
Yeah, Nick, can we all use your address for tax purposes then?
Yeah, sure. I'll charge a $500 a month retainer and you're good to go.
Mr. Metzger, we've noticed you have 4,300 people at your residence.
Well, I help the less fortunate.
What was that?
I have no idea. I'm bored because of the price action.
Yeah, this is just yeah. It is what it is. All right, here we go. We're going to simplify this a little bit. Chat, Miriam, Nick, favorite movie.
Ooh.
Wait, what? Favorite movie?
Favorite movie.
Batman.
See, you can't. Can you do at least top 3? Because I can't choose a favorite movie.
Okay, we'll give you 3. Nick, which Batman though?
Well, if you give me 3, then it's the Batman trilogy. Easy.
Well, which one? Are you talking about the Dark Knight trilogy?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But then let's say Batman will count as 1. Then I will pick Interstellar and Inception.
Okay.
Interstellar is up there for me.
Spaceballs, classic. Not in my top 3, but
Mr. and Mrs. Smith, pretty good too. Not gonna lie.
All right, Miriam, what's your top 3?
I honestly, you might be surprised by my answer, but I've always loved the movie Green Mile.
Okay.
I thought that was such a well put movie. Like, it's such a good movie. I don't know if it's like, I would say like top 3. It's not my favorite, like, oh, I gotta watch this every single time, but it's up there. It's up there. Inception, or yeah, Inception is good too, but Interstellar is good. There's a lot of them on there, man. I don't know. I can't pick just one.
All right.
I can even argue that like Lion King is up there.
Fine. Finally, so Fantasy John, The Big Lebowski is number 3 for me. Number 2 is Hoosiers. And number 1 is, I'm just going to give you a quote. All the dudes in chat are going to know.
Oh, God.
Get busy living or get busy dying.
Oh, my gosh.
Comment of the day. The first one who can put that out there.
I'm not gonna.
50 Shades of Grey. No. There we go. Thank you, USA.
USA.
Shawshank Redemption.
There's so many good movies though. Wolf of Wall Street as well, like The Big Short. Like,
Nick, you're gonna tell me you've probably never seen Shawshank too.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
No, but at least I heard of it.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Come on. Are you
At
kidding
least I
me
heard
right
of it.
now?
At least I heard of it.
Oh,
Dang. Yeah. You're gonna give Matt a concussion on the stream.
Well,
He's out.
these goddamn
Yeah,
kids.
you have some homework, Nick.
it seems like it. Eat Cracker Barrels and watch Shawshank Redemption, I guess.
Yeah.
We're gonna totally westernize you by the time this stream is done.
Usual Suspects, another fantastic movie. Ooh, look at this candle here, guys.
Yeah,
Here
we're
we
coming
go.
down.
Getting it.
We're coming down.
Do it.
Break 800. I guess I need to bang my head on the desk a few more times.
Keep VWAP is just working today. That's all I'm gonna say. Some days
Definitely.
it's not working so well, but
VWAP is holding in all directions right now.
I think we can get it. This is a nice looking candle.
Can we get it?
You
Thing's gonna
can
retrace
do it.
30 points in the last 10 seconds.
Jurassic Park 1993. Hell yeah.
That's a good one. That's a classic.
Yep. Oh, that was a terrifying movie when I saw it. Oh my gosh. That and Jaws, I was like, oh.
Oh,
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
do it now.
There it is. There's a selling
Oh,
volume coming
Are we
in.
gonna get it? Are we gonna get it?
I don't know. 6230 is a wall of buyers on ES.
Bostic
Need
Q&A.
that follow through. Need that follow through.
Mary, this is looking more and more like it'll give us a nice drop and then reverse and bounce nicely. I hope my TP gets hit. I'd hate for it to just miss and bounce. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that bound miss.
sucks.
Yeah, I hope your TP gets hit as well because that would be nice.
We're rooting
little
for
push
you.
and push.
We're rooting for you.
Wolf of Wall Street's okay. It's okay.
It's alright.
It's all right.
The Big
I
Short.
kind
is
of feel
good.
like after Titanic, like Leo DiCaprio plays just the same fucking role in every movie. Every movie, same role,
A
younger.
womanizer.
That's just what it is.
Suddenly, when we talk about movies, Drew is in the chat, huh? Drew, you gotta make sure the stream is running. He just in the back end chat. He said The Dark Knight Rises is trash. Like
What?
Drew,
Dang.
Drew,
Yeah, I mean, it's not as good as Dark Knight, but my goodness, trash.
trash.
Well, we
I mean,
can't
this
say
is
anything
this
to
is
Drew,
also
otherwise the
coming.
stream- the
This
stream
is
goes
also
away.
coming from the guy who says almond milk is one of the best things ever.
That is very true. Yeah. Okay. Fuck
We
his
love you,
opinion.
Drew.
Fuck Drew's opinion.
Wait,
Well,
you can't. Okay, hold up.
Now
What
Nick's
can you
mic's not
say?
going to be working for the rest of the show. Bro, you're not leaving us alone for an hour, man. Come on.
Yeah, he just gets up and leaves. It's like, all right, you know what? I'm done.
I think I know why my camera does funny stuff sometimes. I guess it's Drew
Yeah.
messing around with me.
That's Drew reminding you who the real captain is.
Yeah, but that's true. Like
I'm
Drew-
the captain now.
I'm the
Drew,
captain
Drew
now.
is the captain, not just now. He was always the captain. To be fair,
Oh,
that's a
Lord.
pretty good movie too, though.
Mhm.
I actually have not seen that one. That one's with what's
Tom
his
Hanks.
name? Tom Hanks. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Moving on. Favorite musical artist?
Oof.
Ooh.
And you can only pick one.
Okay, I have mine. Sade. Just love me some Sade. Nick's like, who?
I need to think. Because I don't want to disappoint Matt again. You know.
Alive or dead, doesn't matter. Favorite musical artist of all time. We got some good ones coming. Hanson. Yeah, all right, Skeeter.
No. Leia back in the day.
Artist.
I think I told these. I don't remember if I said on stream the other day. I don't know if we were talking about the seeds. Somebody was brought up Hanson, and I said I remember the first time I saw the Mbop music video, and I was like, "Oh man, those are ugly girls." Imagine my surprise.
Oh no. Prince. Okay.
I listen to so many different things. So hard to pick a favorite.
Not R. Kelly. Get that out of the chat.
Boo, boo.
Yikes. That guy's peed on pretty much everything. Including his career.
Wow. That's Chappelle's show skit with that was one of the funniest. The first 2 seasons of Chappelle's show, some of the best comedy I've ever seen.
Oh gosh. Yeah. They're both canceled. P. Diddy too. That guy. Yeah, we're not gonna get into that.
No, don't even get into it.
All right, so Nick, what is it?
I'm trying to come up with one that I can pick as a favorite. Like,
Go into your Spotify. What do you listen to the most?
all right,
Miriam, your turn while he's looking at that.
let me go to Spotify.
My turn.
Your turn.
Is there a way to filter for most listened songs?
I'm sure there is.
Anybody in the chat? How do I find
Nick
my
loves ABBA. Yeah, that's yeah. That's
Well, ABBA is pretty good though. Not gonna lie.
looks like a Jonas Brothers fan.
Come on. Come on, man. You guys.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta come over here to America. We'll get you some of that.
Okay,
good
I got
old-fashioned
one. I got one.
Okay.
Hans Zimmer, obviously.
Okay, it's composer. I can't be mad at that. Yeah.
Wasn't
Yeah,
expecting that. Lil Nicky would be proud.
It's
Okay.
a musical
Oh, I
artist.
listen to anything from Biggie to Bach. I'll listen to all of it. So that's
Biggie to Bach.
from Biggie to Bach.
Yeah, I would say mine is pretty eclectic as well.
Okay, what's yours?
And I just have range. And I said Sade. Sade was my favorite.
Oh, okay.
What's yours, Matt?
Yellow Card.
Yellow card.
Yellow Card.
Yellow
Are you
Card.
mad if I say that I never heard of them?
No,
Him, her?
because they're a little more niche over here, so I don't
Okay.
know.
Got
No.
it. Now we're pushing back up into the range.
Yeah, guys, we've
Into the
really been
range
in this
we
like
go.
20-point handle range. This is absolutely disgusting.
Well.
Yikes.
Gotta stay patient. Matt, bring the next question.
Surprised Nick's favorite band isn't Plain White Tees.
Who the fuck is Yellow Card? What's Gold doing?
Printing, apparently.
Why did I just... Oh. No, that's not Gold. Why did I think Gold was GS? That's awkward.
Awkward.
Wait, this isn't it either. What the hell?
Skeeter says he's got a video. What are you playing, Skeeter?
Oh my god, what is Gold? Why am I not...
GC.
GC. Okay.
Was I an emo? I was not emo. No, sorry.
Turbo Skeeter.
If I was emo, I would have said I would have said like Tool or a Perfect Circle or some emo bullshit like that.
Systems of a Down. Something.
Somebody brought them up when I said Chop Suey last week.
Okay.
Can we?
Boundless,
Skip
I'm
that.
not actually a car guy. I'm really not. I'm
What?
not a car dude. I'm not. I don't mind them. Like if somebody's like my My fiance's dad is in a assisted living facility because he's got a degenerative nerve disease in his legs, and they every now and then they do like car shows and stuff. I'll go look, like, but I couldn't tell you like, well, the '68 Mustang had the 14 catalytic converter and it goes vroom vroom pew pew. So
Matt, now that we're at it, what's your favorite car, anyways?
My favorite car?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know. No, I do not drive an F-150. Let's see. I don't know if I have one. I've always, I don't know. I'm not really a muscle car guy. I do appreciate an older Mustang, but I'd never buy one or drive it. Okay,
Marion, what about you?
I don't know. I mean, if I had to like pick a car, like a supercar or something, I don't know. I'd probably pick like an SVJ.
Okay. I'll pick a Revuelto.
A purple one.
Matte black Revuelto for me.
Okay. All right.
Somebody's asking what we drive. I drive a Tesla Model 3.
Do you really?
Yeah, I do.
I also just got a Tesla.
Let's go. Which one?
I had to switch out my old car. I love my old car though, but my lease was up and I wasn't sure if I wanted to keep it. So
which Tesla did you get?
I got the Model 3.
No way. Performance? Long range?
Yeah.
Standard?
Yeah, it's white interior with like a stealth gray exterior.
Performance?
I think so.
We have the exact same fucking car.
Nice. Nice. It's my daily. It's like the easy daily that I drive. It's just like, all right, we're gonna keep this.
That's funny.
Yeah, Don, ain't nowhere to charge those in the Midwest. So no, I'm kind of boring. I just have a C-Class, so.
I had my fun Audi I used to drive. I love that thing because I hate driving. I really don't like driving. And luckily I don't even have to drive very much now, but it's just, I like me a fun car to drive, Something a little room in it.
Yeah.
Something I can go really fast in.
Well, you can in the Tesla.
So I can go to LA. Yeah, my Tesla drives me to LA because
I'm actually
I don't even drive it.
Jealous of that. You guys already have full self-drive. We don't have it. It's not legal in Switzerland.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, probably for the best, to be honest.
We have the highway full self-drive. So it's like holding lanes and speed, but besides that, we can't use it to like fully autonomously drive.
You can't say vroom vroom and drive a Tesla.
I know. I was.
Fair point.
It was either that or I just, didn't have a car because
The thing is, she has to when she has a Tesla. She drives it and she says vroom.
It does go fast. It does go fast, but it doesn't say vroom vroom. Unfortunately, my old car did. But I'm not going to talk about her. I name all my cars too.
What's your car's name?
My Tesla's name is Mellow.
Mellow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, you have to give your Tesla a name anyways in the app, so.
Yeah, her name's Mellow. She's just an easy drive.
Yeah.
How do you know that market is barcoding without saying it's barcoding?
Yeah. When we're talking cars, movies, and music in the screen, that's how you know.
Well, Matt, what's your favorite color?
Blue.
Nice, mine too.
Blue.
Below.
Below.
That's
Yeah.
how I Ow.
We should do another marbles race, guys.
I think we should. I think we should do one with no prize just for the fuck of it.
The marbles race with no prize?
I was kidding.
Well, I mean, I'm down for that. No, we are gonna do another marbles race, but not yet. Not yet. Yes, Miriam, yes.
Okay.
Maybe just one though.
Yeah, just one.
You guys are no fun.
We're gonna get Nick or not Nick. We're gonna get background Drew to pull out the like another 90+% death rate.
Well, you see here. Now we can go into the debate of white and black are no colors. If white is a color, I'll pick white, of course.
I love how everyone has their own version of like how they type out LI in the chat.
LI.
Oh,
Are those pew pew emojis?
boy.
It's a water gun.
Yeah, they're pew pews.
Yeah, that was actually the worst downgrade that Apple has ever done. Switching the real gun to the water gun, to the splash gun.
Oh.
It was a real gun before.
Well, we got plenty of real guns over here, so.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, true. Oh, I like that AC. Favorite color, eggshell white.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds more like lai.
Your voice went up like 20 octaves on that last part.
It sounds like a Swiss yodeling, you know?
Yeah.
People were offended by it, yeah. Apparently.
Yeah, this is atrocious price action right now.
I love
I
it.
hope no one's getting chopped up in this.
Yeah, anyone who's taken more than 3 or 4 trades today, you need to ask yourself why.
Okay, I'll chat GPT now. What are 3 really funny questions we could ask the Tradeify TV hosts? Let's see. All right, number 1. Matt, that actually fits you. If you had to explain trading to your grandma using only farm animals, how would you do it?
Wow, there's
Farm animal.
there's some things going on.
Why
in
is that
question.
specific for Matt? Is it because he's in the Midwest?
You shouldn't ask the older guy this. All my grandparents are gone, bro. So this is more for the younger crew.
Oh no.
Oh man, that's sad and funny.
All right, next question.
Yeah, I want to know why that was directed
Never
at me
mind.
too.
Okay, I got a good one. That's actually for Miriam. What is the weirdest thing you've ever yelled at a chart?
I don't know if that's allowed on this channel.
Yeah.
Well, Brett
Once
said-
we're off
Brett
stream,
said we
I
can
want to
say
know
whatever.
the real answer to this.
I think I'll be fired if I actually say
Well,
what
Brett said we can say whatever. So.
Yeah.
Put it in our background chat. Put it in the background chat, and I'll clean it up.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, no, not cleaning that up.
Oh. Okay. Well, anyways, Matt, next one for you. If your trading
That's
strategy,
one for me. Thank you.
if your trading strategy were a person, who would it be and why?
Oh man, my trading strategy.
Mm-hmm.
Trading strategy would just be like, I think of the most boring person that I could possibly think of. Like, I don't want to like offend a librarian. Like, I'm sorry, it's not. Librarian's very important. We love libraries, but like, that can't be the most exciting job. And you got to tell everyone to be quiet all the time, which sucks. So no, your trading strategy should be the most boring person that you know. Now, how you actually trade that may be a little more like, like the main character in Fight Club with a lot going on in his head, right? So. Yeah, it's yeah, I'll go with that.
Son.
All right. Fair enough.
Oh,
Fair enough. Guys, we can also take some questions from the chat. So, chat, if anybody wants to ask questions regarding, I don't know, trading strategy, psychology, mindset, anything, shoot them.
it's because it's dead.
Hey, Leah's explanation to Granny is actually pretty good. Trading is like raising chickens to sell eggs. You feed them, care for them, and wait for the right time to sell the eggs at a good price. That's fair.
I like that. That was very wholesome. Now I'm hungry.
It's 4.
The moon phases and the impact on the market. Yeah, we're in Orion's belt currently with a 3-degree axis. So bearish for sure.
What's the dumbest thing you've ever purchased? Ooh.
Oh God. I have a list of those.
The dumbest thing I've ever purchased.
That's a good question.
I would say
That's a good answer. That's a good answer, Robles.
an NQ short at 10 points. An NQ short at 10 points before it dropped 200.
Is this market related or just like anything we purchased?
Anything.
Oh Lord.
Oh, I know one. I actually was in Dubai for like 3 months. That's when I did the skydiving license, and I was staying in a hotel, in a very, very nice hotel, and I didn't realize. So I had to, obviously, when I was there for 3 months, I had to wash my clothes, right? So I used the hotel's laundry service all the time, and I like per wash I paid like $350. And then I found out there was this app in Dubai called Kareem, and you can get laundry service for $15. So probably hotel laundry service. Never gonna do that again.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I've purchased that have been really dumb. To be honest. Apparently a Tesla's one of them.
No. Come on. Can't say that.
Ooh, Dubai chocolate. If you've have you tried that yet?
Yeah, it's disgusting.
What? Oh my God, it's so good. I really like it. Rude. It's like the little, well, it depends on, I guess, where you tried it, but.
Well,
Ooh.
I did not like it.
All right, another rejection of VWAP here, guys.
Oh Lord.
Oh
Yes, yes.
man.
Now looking like it wants to bounce at this 30 area. Testing VWAP here on the 5-minute. It would still need a clear 243. 242 has a lot of sellers sitting there, a wall of sellers. But I think if we clear 243, 242, then I think we can head up to 250.
Leah made a pretty good point there, Miriam, in the chat.
The best chocolate in the world comes from Switzerland. Hey, listen, if anyone wants to send me some chocolate from Switzerland, I will very gladly accept it.
I'll bring you some
Wink,
next
wink,
time.
Nick.
Next time we have a Tradeify meetup, I'll bring you some.
I'm down. I'll bring you some Panda Express.
Nice. That's a fair deal. Let's
That's
go.
why the first big Tradeify TV meetup. That's why I want it to be in Chicago. We can have Panda Express, Cracker Barrel, and do the show on the Riverwalk.
Let's do it. And I'll bring the chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Oh man, Mark could do something here.
Yeah, still. This is a rejection zone. Rejection zone.
Cracker Barrel is where it's at. Where else can you get full clog your arteries for $9? I mean, that's.
I'll take the clog your arteries special, please.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, do you have back pain? Maybe from my powerlifting days. It still hasn't gone away, but
Nope, no back pain for me.
not currently.
Yeah, the Riverwalk's gorgeous. I don't know that logistically, I don't think we could actually do the show there, but I'd love to do that. I'd love to try.
Hey, DJ Walk, that's the spirit. Let's do marble race while we wait. Well, a marvel race or a marble race? That's a difference.
I'm pretty sure, Drew, it's a lot to rent the Riverwalk. It's a long Riverwalk, but there's a lot of businesses on there we could probably talk to.
Dang, we really are just rejecting this area here.
Matt seems like he wants to drop some reset codes.
See, what that is called projecting.
Projecting.
You're projecting.
Hey,
We don't take kindly to that kind of action over here.
Trader King, it's currently cloudy, but it's warm in Switzerland.
Can we ask Marion to sing her favorite song?
Yeah, you can ask her, but she won't do it. Marion, what's your PR and deadlift?
My deadlift? I think my max was 320 pounds. That was actually a world record when I pulled it.
Oh wow.
It got beaten though.
Marion, a beast. That's crazy.
Those are my fun days. Yeah, I can't pull that nowhere near that today.
And actually, at our first meetup, we will do a marble race, and Miriam will body slam the winner.
All 5'1" of me.
Yeah, in fact, if we do it on the Riverwalk, she will throw your ass in the river.
I did do sumo. I know some people will say it doesn't count, but I feel like I have short arms, so it kind of did count.
Well, also a quick shout out to Tradeify TV Army here. Like, you guys are literally still hanging around, having fun. 450 of you almost, even though market is doing nothing. So we love it. Thanks for being here. It's fun with you guys.
I want to know too, like, if there's anything you guys want us to go into more or talk about, or even like nothing Tradeify TV related. Like, if there's more that you want to see offline from Tradeify, let us know. Like, I mean, sky's the limit, guys. Sky's the limit.
Yeah. Also content, like, because we're going to do more content on social. So if you have any content requests or content ideas, feel free to drop them. We'd love to hear them.
I wish we could do Coach Tank every day. If we could do that. The problem is he's booked up with our traders. I mean, that's, guys, we talk about that's one of the huge benefits to being a live trader here at Tradeify is you get access to Coach Tank, 3 free one-on-ones with him.
There he is.
Yeah, there he is. Look at that dapper motherfucker right there. That's a good looking dude right there.
Very sharp.
Very sharp. Very dapper. But anyway, he's booked up with our traders. You get group sessions, you get 3 one-on-ones. I mean, yeah, he's awesome value. I can tell you, just having a few 15-20 minute conversations with him down in Miami was like really helpful. And then when we've had him on the show, guys, if you've missed any of his, he's been with us 3 times, I think. Or twice, two or 3 times. Yeah. Go back and watch his episodes. We're starting to get more and more in the archive, but not so much. It won't take you 2 or 3 minutes to find the Tank episodes. And he's joined us for a half hour. He's joined us for over an hour. Go, that as soon as we're off, guys, and you're still like going to be looking for something, go listen to that if you haven't already. If you have, go listen to it again.
Yeah. He really knows his stuff, and he breaks it down very well. So definitely go back and listen to that. He looks like he wears Baccarat Rouge 540. That's awesome.
We're gonna have to bring that up too.
That's my favorite comment today. Bogey trays. That was hilarious. Nice smell though. It's a regular.
Looks like we could be ready to pop here, guys. We're nibbling a little above VWAP.
Oh, we want the downside though.
Yeah, we did clear some of those sellers sitting at 42 on ES. Just not very strong volume. Let's see what Nasdaq's doing. Nasdaq got a little bit of a wall at 850 through 855 that it would need to clear. Yikes.
Yikes.
I want to know what you guys are doing for, well, I know, Nick, you don't really care about 4th of July, but
Well,
any plans for the weekend?
I mean, no, nothing special for 4th of July, obviously. Our national day is actually the 1st of August. So,
Oh, very cool.
mhm.
One of my favorite memes of all time is the one that pops up at the 4th of July every year. It's although it's not the Queen anymore, but it was just a picture of the Queen, and it would say "Happy Treason Day, peasants."
Yeah, sounds
What
about
are your plans, Miriam? 4th of July.
No, we don't actually have any plans so far. Yeah, not much. I mean, I'm sure we'll see some fireworks and, you know, barbecue a little bit, but
Nice.
yeah, not major plans. Not major plans.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
Matt-
really do much on 4th of July, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Matt is going to go to Cracker Barrels. I know that. So.
That is going to a Cracker Barrel on 4th of July would be and then going out and blowing shit up may be the most American thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
America.
All right. Quick good question here in the chat. It's a technical question, but I'll answer it anyways. Josh, how can I get my Tradeify to trade on TradingView? Well, simple. If you're on TradingView, Drew, if you want to go to my screen really quick, just go down here to the trading panel, then click Tradeivate, and then log in with your Tradeivate username. Click Demo, and then you will be logged in. But keep in mind, you can only trade one account. You can't copy trade.
And you have to enable that on Tradeivate. You have to go log into the Tradeivate platform, into the settings, and it should say free, but it's like trade on TradingView, and it'll interface. But yeah, you can only have one open at a time.
True.
I like what Mwanzo said. Price action today justifies Matt's earlier comments why you need to be part of a trading group. Don't get caught off guard. That's right, guys. Yeah, this is the sort of price action that isn't really.
We are your trading group now.
We are your family.
Did somebody say marbles?
Marbles? What?
Doobie doo.
The market is not marketing.
Yeah, we're holding VWAP though. I mean, we're not getting out of our range, but I think I'm trying to, like, you know, always look on the bright side of life.
Well,
yeah.
It's not looking too bright right now.
Yeah, looks like a possible double bottom here on the Nasdaq on the 15-minute, which obviously, if that's the case, then that is bullish. But as far as any sort of high convictions on the day, don't really have any. We need to at minimum get above this 860 level on the Nasdaq. Still an area of resistance. ES still struggling with that area of resistance as well at 244. I'll just call it 245 area. So we would still need to get above that. You can see here, go to my charts real quick. This is kind of how I determine these resistance levels. What are you laughing at?
Nick, do you know how to yodel?
You were doing it earlier. You were starting to.
Yeah, but no, I don't.
Anyways, going back to ES here, this is kind of why I like trading ES sometimes, because we have very clear levels of support and resistance. You can see this level right here at 245. You know, previous resistance zone, we dropped a little bit and then we cleared it. Let me just draw this so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. You know, we came up to it, fell back down, then, you know, we cleared it on the 15-minute, and then we held it as support, right? And then the pre-market, we very much got the nice sell-off, which we cleared it. And now, you know, I would be expecting that this area is also going to become resistance once we try to tap into it. And I do see some sellers sitting there on book maps as well, but not as heavy. Really, the next area of resistance I see is that 250 area on ES, which is also a level of resistance as well. So definitely would not be looking to initiate any sort of trade unless we could probably see really clears of this high at 255 and then kind of see what we do from there. But that's what I look at on ES from a technical perspective. So right now, really just, I mean, unless you longed this bottom here, there's really no reason to enter a trade. We are above previous day's highs, so that is good in terms of if you're a bull. But yeah, any sort of next level of resistance, I would look for that 245 zone on ES. Nasdaq, I have a few trend lines sitting here, which I can definitely get rid of now. But really, I guess this would be the next trend line that we could potentially find resistance at. But same thing with Nasdaq, right? We saw this clear level of resistance that we're actually sitting at right here at this 250 or 850 area. We came up to it right here, and then we tapped into it. Found resistance, broke above it, found support, broke below it, and now we are trying to find some level to hold above it. But right now, this would be the level that I would expect for us to hold if we are trying to move back to the upside. That next level is going to be 883 or 880 area, which Nick, I think you did also mention that area being on your charts as well.
Yep.
So yeah, that would be it. Those are the levels. If you guys are long from this 800 area, congratulations. You're actually getting some move here, but really nasty morning. I mean, double bottom for sure what I see now, but not easy to trade this sort of market unless you really did get a really good entry. It's kind of one of those you have to be extra patient for. But yeah, these are the next levels. If we can hold 8, I would call it like 846 and then come back up and test like 885 area, and then you have a clear shot to this 915 zone, and then no man's land from there. But yeah, not really.
No man's land.
I think the next area, if you're looking for a downside break, would be just low of day on both futures. But other than that, I don't really see much.
Let's see.
Yeah, Stemmy, I see. Yeah, calm is what you need to be in these environments, right? Like you can sit here. I've enjoyed the conversation the last hour or so because I would sit here and talk myself into a trade if I wasn't on this stream. Probably a couple of times through all that barcoding bullshit. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, this is again one of those things, guys. I hate to sound like a broken record, but you got to know yourself as a trader. If you're the type who's going to sit here. I mean, yeah, have us up. If we distract you enough for you to not take a trade, that's great. If we don't, get up and walk away. Get away from your computer 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Oh, Matt, I might miss a trade. There's always another trade, dude. Always going to be another trade. Maybe it take you 5 minutes, maybe an hour, maybe the next day, but there's always going to be another trade. Don't sit there and, again, we talk about the trading as a business, right? You're the CEO of your trading business. So you, the CEO, needs to have you, the trader. It's your job as a CEO. Any leadership position, what is the job of that person? To put the people underneath you in position to succeed. So if you're the CEO and you as a trader have a tendency to take bullshit trades, if you're just sitting there staring at your screen, you have to take yourself out of that position. Get up, walk away, go walk the dog, go sit outside, go play a game of Madden or whatever. Just completely get away for 5 minutes to an hour or the rest of the day. And again, don't put yourself in position to make stupid mistakes.
That's pretty much the entire summary to become profitable as a trader.
yeah, it really is.
Don't do stupid stuff.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. I tell you what.
I'm waiting for the "Where's Mariam" comment.
Yeah.
I think we should do a marbles race at 12 sharp.
I agree.
That's when we're gonna do this, guys. But we need at least 707 likes, okay? So smash that like button really quick.
707.
707. Yeah, there they are. 707. Smash the like button really quick. We're going to give away another 150k growth account. So you better be part of this.
And again, guys, remember, for those that win today or that you won on Friday, give us a few days to get that to you, because Background Nick is in New York right now with the admin team. So do you use tick as confirmation? I used to use the tick and the ADD quite a bit. I don't anymore. I just have not found them to be as reliable as they used to be. Same thing with the VIX. I mean, I always have the VIX up. I'll know what it is, but I don't use it nearly as much as I used to 5 years ago.
Jesus Lover, how do you join the marbles game? Well, we are going to drop a keyword later on, and then you have to like the stream. You have to drop the keyword only once, not twice, not 3 times. But once you put that keyword in the chat, you will automatically participate. Why is everybody typing 700? Stop it, guys. We got to be at 707 likes. That's what we need. So smash the like button really quick. Don't comment 700. That's not going to do anything.
Yeah, some of y'all clearly got does not listen in class on your kindergarten report cards. Miriam's kindergarten report assistant, she needs to stop body slamming your classmates.
Oh, Lord.
The teacher.
I have some very funny memories from elementary school, for sure.
Tell him.
Oh my God, my mom's gonna die if I tell this story right now.
Well, then better don't tell it.
I will never forget. I actually can't even believe I'm like telling you guys this, but this is probably the funniest thing that's ever happened. But I remember we used to live in like San Diego, and we used to go to the stores and just like go shopping or whatever. And we were friends with this one family that had all boys. And one time we went to the mall. I think it was like a Macy's or something. Imagine I'm 4 years old, maybe 5. I'm just entering like, kindergarten, first grade, whatever. But we went to the store, and the people we're with, they have these younger boys with them, and we're going to the boys section. Long story short, my mom decides to buy me these shorts. Okay, they had sunflowers all over them. They were fun. They were bright. And this is in the 90s. Okay, so it's still cool to wear stuff like this.
Way back in the 90s.
So I go to school in these shorts. Okay, and I'm rocking these shorts. I'm really proud of my sunflower shorts. Okay, and I'm walking around in these shorts. And one of my friends at the time in school was like, "Hey, how come? I think your shorts have a hole in them. How come it has a hole right where the crotch is?" Well, come to find out, my mom bought me boxers that I ended up wearing to school. And I'm like, I had no idea. I'm literally going to school in boys' boxers and just had completely no idea. And my poor mom, my poor mom had no idea either. So she didn't have boys; she only had girls. So yeah, that's my story. But
that's why you're only short now.
Those are some fun. I wish I still had them. Sunflower shorts that I still rock. But yeah, maybe one day when I have kids.
And now I'm just sitting here thinking, what dude would buy those?
They were for kids, okay?
Well, fair enough. You can't really differentiate well then. Like, anyways.
See, that's the benefit of being a few years older than you guys. There's very little photographic evidence of my childhood. And thank God social media.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
In college.
Yeah. Yeah, fun times. I think I still
right.
don't think I
problem solved.
What's that?
So he says, "So I'm closed. Now they're shorts."
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I still kept wearing them. I didn't care. I was that kid. I was like, oh, all right. I was also very much a tomboy, so I always hung out with the dudes. And I was
it's even cooler.
Yeah.
Nice. I once went with my mom to the supermarket. I was like, I think, pretty similar age, like you just said, like 4 or 5 years old, something like that.
Mhm.
And she had me in the shopping cart. Like I was sitting in the cart, and she was pushing me around. And then there was she picked out a product from the shelf, and there was this old lady. Well, to me back then she was old. She was probably like 65, 70. I don't know, not like crazy old, but you know. And I just turned to that lady and I go like, my mom hits me.
What?
And it was not true, like not at all. Like my parents were so loving, always. They would have never even thought about hitting me. And I just go like, yeah, my mom hits me.
Oh my God.
I shouldn't laugh at that, but it's pretty funny actually.
What did your mom do?
Well, she was pretty
She hit
angry
him.
afterwards. She hit me.
Oh, that's awesome. That's great.
Yeah,
Your
well,
mom sounds like a fun gal.
oh, she is.
Only because she hits you. But I mean, it sounds like she's all for your extreme sports as well. So
Oh yeah, big time, big
which is
time.
awesome.
Yeah, my dad is the fearful one.
Oh, that's so funny. Usually it's the opposite. It's definitely the opposite.
Usually, yeah. All right, funny kid story, Matt.
Funny kid story. God, I don't even know. It was so long ago, you know.
Yeah, you're asking him to go way back.
Yeah. In the before time, in the long ago.
Do you guys remember Land Before Time? Please.
Oh
tell me.
yeah, that movie was rough for a kid.
Man, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't go look up what happened to the voice actor that played Ducky in that first movie. That's a tragic
Well,
story.
now I gotta
Nah.
freaking look it up.
That and let's see, what was the never-ending story, the horse scene. Oh my God. You want to talk about scenes that traumatized everybody of my generation.
Yo, what?
You never saw the never-ending story?
No, I'm looking up what happened to the Judith Barcy.
Yeah, it's a pretty fucked up story. Yeah, Treyu and Artax, and yeah, it's a great movie, but yeah, that's a great movie. Is even that was tough.
I can't remember a lot of it, but I watched it when I was like 8 or something, 9.
Man.
Yeah, it's funny. All 80s and 90s kids movies have like tragic scenes or tragic stories behind them.
I know.
Although we're now finding out like the early aughts Nickelodeon was pretty bad too with all the behind the scenes stuff. I was too old to watch any of that stuff, but you can't help but read about it now.
It happened in LA.
Well, now that we're talking about cheery shit on the street.
Oh no. I love how someone's still typing Scorpio. That's awesome.
Make sure you're live, guys.
Oh, he's gonna get that memo in about 3 hours. Hey, we got the 707 likes. True, guys. Sorry, I messed up there. Let's do another giveaway. Okay.
Marbs.
So we're gonna do as usual, 150 like, as usual for today. 150K growth account. You have to make sure you have liked the stream. You have to make sure you're subscribed to the channel, and you type the keyword sunflower in one word into the chat for Miriam's sunflower boy shorts.
Boxers.
Boxers. Sorry.
Specifically boxers.
Yeah.
Oh wow. There we go.
There's the sunflower.
Sunflower.
I'm also supposed to mention, I was just checking my text a second ago, Miriam, that my fiance was a power lifter too. I don't know what her numbers are. She can text those to me.
That is so cool. When you first told me that, yeah, I don't know what your deal is with not letting us meet up, but
nope, not gonna happen.
I don't know why you keep resisting. The more you resist, the more it's gonna happen.
Resistance is futile.
Is that what you tell yourself when you trade too?
Yeah, exactly.
Drew, whenever we got to 300, feel free to pull up. I hope you have a marble choice with some sunflowers in it.
My sister used to be terrified of sunflowers. I don't know if she still is. Yeah, they are kind of creepy if you look at them. It's this
Sunflowers?
giant like center.
How is a sunflower creepy? Like,
I don't know. They just kind of like feel like they're staring at you.
uh-huh.
You know.
And you're sure it's not vodka in your bottle?
Yeah, see, prop trader, that's the thing. Like, I know she can't travel without clearing it with me, and I can't travel without clearing it with her because we have too many damn pets. So nobody's sneaking off anywhere.
One of these days, she's gonna be like, "Hey, babe, I'm gonna go to LA."
Yeah, they're gonna sneak out and meet, and you two will meet up. That's. I'm going to LA.
I'm going to LA.
Hey, I completely missed my sunflower entry here.
You can just still type it in for shits.
No, you got to do it like our chat. Wait 20 minutes and put it in.
It's just like randomly, like 30
do it
minutes.
Tomorrow,
like,
just put it in tomorrow. Might as well wait. Sunflower.
J-Pow. Oh, man.
Oh yeah, the Californians. Oh my God, I forgot about those.
Oh,
SNL skits.
that's
Those were
right.
classic. The Californians.
That was a good segment, honestly.
And it was always funny because Bill Hader could never keep a straight face through the whole thing. Although the best one was where Bradley Cooper and Betty White made out.
Oh my gosh!
On their
remember that
anniversary
one.
shows. Like they kind of leaned in. You're like, they're not actually, and then they full on with tongue and everything. It was hilarious.
Crazy. Yeah, those are some good ones. That's good. All right, are we ready for this?
I think so. Drew, drop him. Plinko again. We always start with Plinko. ABD. Wait. Oh no. Never mind. Edge Engine in the lead. Tom Riddle in the lead. Jesse W in the lead. Edge Engine in the lead again. What kind of freaky monster is that?
It's like the Cookie Monster on.
Oh yeah, true.
Meth.
Yeah,
It's the meth monster.
it's Cookie Monster coming off a binge.
Yeah.
Turbo Skeeter. Oh, you died.
Oh.
He's polishing his mark. Well, let's do that off stream, Turbo. Come on, man.
Red Edge in the lead. What's that, like some sort of Sesame
Oh my God,
Street?
another one. That's Elmo.
Red
is
Edge
happening?
still in the lead. Friday Lover second. Red Edge still in the lead. Friday Lover in the lead. Okay. Okay.
Yikes. Drew, what is this? What is
Holy
this?
crap. This is like a cracked out Kermit the Frog.
No, that's Big Bird.
Is it? I can't see with all the
It's
things on
Sesame Street.
Wow,
That's
this is like Sesame Street on Nightmares. This is kind of weird.
Wow, you really took my childhood story and just created like a really crazy depiction of it.
Red Edge back in the lead. Red Edge back in
I don't
the
want to
lead.
see any weird dystopian Mr. Rogers. Leave Mr. Rogers alone.
Red Edge still in the lead.
Wait, is this
Oh,
the hamburger at
overtaken
the
now
bottom?
by Steve. And Hammer 432.
Oh my goodness.
F Trades in the lead. Andrew in the lead. Wolf Scott in the lead. Kevin in the lead. Okay, this is crazy. I love it.
Is that the Hamburglar's hat at the top? Or no, the garbage guy. What is he?
Oscar the Grouch.
Yes.
ABD. Oh shit.
Oh.
What kind of
Sesame
weird
Street's
story?
getting bombed.
Seems like it. Holy
They're
crap.
enriching uranium, so we're bombing them.
El Hafid El Alami, you won a 150k growth account. Congratulations.
Woo! Congrats.
Type something in the chat really quick so we see you're there, and also add your email address to your YouTube channel description so we know you are there.
Oh, that's great.
Wow.
Wow.
Type something, please.
Good times. Good times.
You gotta claim your price. Oh, there he is.
I'm
Or
not gonna lie, I
she.
might
don't
have
know.
nightmares of those that marble
Congrats.
race.
Yeah, good thing we're not on edibles right now. That would have really, really screwed with the Fed.
Oh man.
Leah, how dare you have dinner with the family instead of a marbles race? Like,
Rude.
what? Yeah, to put it in Miriam's words, rude.
Rude.
I'm just hoping her 4-year-old didn't learn any new words on the stream today.
That's exciting. Yeah, don't trade on edibles. Don't ask me how I know.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
I'm starting to like that bull flag here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to be top tick though. I do not want to be top tick Nick
I
again.
don't want to be a top tick Nick.
Okay. I guess.
Oh, we're gonna go for this bull flag.
It's just not. It's just not.
Righty then.
It's not
Hey, you guys
clean.
asked me to sing earlier. That's
That's true. Yeah.
there's that.
Tradeify karaoke. Yeah.
Okay.
Karaoke.
Karaoke. There you go.
I'm
Yeah.
taking a stab, guys, just for, half size though.
That's funny.
Half size on this.
That sounded like a Lost Spice Girls track.
What I sang?
Mhm.
No, it's not lost.
I have a
You wanna
9
be
point
my
stop on this.
trader.
You gotta get with this stream.
9 point stop for a 22 point target.
We hope you guys find this entertaining.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's certainly not this price action.
We'll be here every week, guys.
We did have a break, retest, and go on the upside to VWAP, so that establishes VWAP as support to me if we head back down to that area.
I don't want to see it move down. Back.
Still a 5-minute ATR below 18 though, which is not appetizing to trade. Because it means you're just not going to get the price extension that you need to get a decent profit. So if you're going to trade that, then you have a tendency to oversize, and then it's a whole thing. Just
Yeah, I mean,
Well-
you could also wait for that opening range break,
Mhm.
which, that would be sitting at that 880 level, which we're not too far from right now. But yeah, keep in mind that we still might we would need a lot of volume to get through that, in my opinion.
Through
if
what?
we don't
Sorry.
get to get through the opening range, which is
Oh, yeah.
sitting at the 875, 880 level.
Yep.
Because then we still have resistance sitting at 885, and then of course, you got the 915 level.
Yeah. For me, it's worth a stab. For a 9 point stop with 5 micros, that would be $90. So
Nice. What would you be looking to enter on?
I am already in.
Oh, you're in. Oh,
Yeah.
well, let's go.
I'm in since 2 minutes.
All right.
It was a clean bull flag. Not the follow through that I would have liked, but it was clean, so I had to take it.
Let's go.
if we have it in Chicago, you'll see plenty of Bulls flags all over the place.
Okay.
Actually, Bulls have sucked for a very long time, so it's. I love Chicago, but their sports fans are notoriously fickle.
Mm.
Never saw a Blackhawks jersey growing up, and then they won a cup. I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
Rough.
Looks like I'm getting stopped out here. Don't do this. Why you do this?
I feel like a good stop would be like the 53 zone, or even
Yeah,
that 50
like-
area, like 48.
Gotta stick to my system here with my stop loss.
Fuck your system. Look at me. I am the captain now.
Look at me. I am the captain now.
I am your stop loss now.
But maybe I'll stay. I'll stay in this trade. Let's see. Maybe I'm go to stop loss. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just liquidity.
Maybe I'm. Yeah.
Bogey trades. Time frame 1 minute. A 1 minute.
Romp romp.
Are you guys trading on live accounts or prop accounts? Live accounts.
If you wanna be my trainer.
You're gonna be humming that the rest of the day now, aren't you?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna get a copyright.
Apologize to your fiance in advance.
We're gonna get a copyright strike here.
Yeah. Probably.
Jonathan, that's a weird question for a stream. I'll just say, man, fuck that dude.
I was trying to make the keyword baby oil, but no one wanted to take it. That's what I meant by that earlier, if no one got that.
I mean, are they going to the jury? Yeah, jury's got the case.
Mm.
I mean, I'd like to say it seems open and shut, but shit, Cosby got out, so what's...
I got stopped out on that with actually a fuck ton of slippage too.
I almost feel like they're gonna try to bounce it right around the 50 area. Oh, right, literally right here where we're sitting.
Yeah. Looks like
Otherwise, yeah.
Looks like I was liquidity.
Oh, Leia's got a little rhyme there for you, Nick.
Yeah, I saw it. It's funny. It's funny.
You know, when we form our band, Leia's got to be a part of it, since she's like, you know, the only one with experience.
She's just gonna scream though.
Yeah, that's good. We need that. She'll do that, and then she's gonna randomly like walk up and punch all of us right in the face. Oh, I've seen that the crab the upside down bull's crab. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, the robot.
Mm-hmm. I hope for my fellow Bulls fans, it's the only Chicago sports team I really cheer for. They haven't been worth cheering much since Derrick Rose ripped his knee up. But yeah, I hope Reinsdorf is selling the White Sox. Let's hope he sells the Bulls too. Cheap ass. Compete for the damn 9 seed every year. Go fuck yourself.
Rude.
Yeah. Will, good afternoon. Today has been a weird move, right? Yes. Right. Wait, Jabbar Powell, why are you tagging me? Merrim needs to sing, not me.
We could do a duet.
Well, we could doesn't mean we should.
Could do a lot of things.
Man, these guys are rats. Just came right to that 250 or 850 area.
Yeah, it stopped me out. Pretty ugly. Hey, Gavin, Germany. I'm located in Lucerne, Switzerland. It's like right in the middle. Right in the middle.
That sounds fancy. Lucerne.
Yeah, Google it.
Google it.
Turbo Skeeter, if I would have listened to Merrim, I would have had my stop at 53 and that would have stopped me out as well. So wouldn't have made any difference.
Well, to be fair, this market is not the funnest. That's another thing too. Like, there are certain weeks where you just, like I said, you just don't have a lot of conviction on, and those are definitely
a lot of feel for what's going on either.
Right. And
Yeah.
especially when it's a short week, when it's, low volume week, like don't go into these weeks thinking that you're going to have a massive week and it's going to be the best week of your life. Like if you traded today and just took a loss, like honestly, probably what was likely to happen. And I don't say that to be a pessimist. I don't say that to be an asshole. It's really like these weeks are not meant to be super easy to trade. And so if you took a small L, then take that as a win. Right. The biggest thing that you can really find yourself doing in weeks like this is spiraling and over trading, and now finding yourself trying to crawl yourself out of a hole that you didn't intentionally try to put yourself in. So, yeah, it's not the easiest market to trade. I mean, look at this price action that we were getting in the last like 2 hours. Really, after that first initial drop that we got, we did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Right now we're really trying to make a move, but we keep rejecting in certain areas. And it's just, a lot of these areas I just wouldn't even think about putting a trade on. So even for me, like the upside I don't like, the downside I don't like, unless we get the move to the downside below 800 on Nasdaq, to me, it's not even worth trying to put on a trade. So
Michael's right though. The action will come as soon as we go off the air.
exactly. Like it was. I mean, we are starting to break this trend line, but we're still above previous day's highs on NQ. ES again.
Yeah.
ES is still the weaker one. Still the weaker one to me. Nice little trend line that we rejected on ES as well. Getting some selling volume coming in. Getting volume in general coming in on both futures. Now they want to bring the volume. Rats.
Oh, the chat.
Would you just freaking yodel for us, Nick? The suspense is killing me, says Jamar. That's funny.
You guys.
It's sometimes hard to know if a chat loves us or hates us.
Right, yeah.
Maybe both in the same stream.
The duality does exist here.
The duality of man. Well, it's a good thing the three of us can talk through some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yep.
So just so you guys know, behind the scenes, Nick has agreed to do a 3-minute segment every day yodeling.
Yep.
That was nasty, Drew.
We have a lot of back-end contracts that we apparently
Listen, give the people what they want.
Not Drew though. He said Batman is not good, so. Oh shit, these questions. Yeah, I'm gonna skip that one.
Well, Prop Trader brings a good question.
Yeah, that is a good question.
End off with.
What are some of the earliest lessons all of you learned when a beginner trader, and was it a tough lesson requiring losses or an easy lesson? Who wants to go first on that one?
Man, there's still lessons I'm learning, to be fair.
Yeah, but as a beginner, he's specifically asking as a beginner. Right.
Man, I mean, I think for me it was position sizing and not getting overly confident. I started trading during a very interesting time when, we had when I really started trading was during the COVID market. I had started trading before that, but not options. And so, for me, a lot of it was I was getting into trades and getting really, really good returns. Honestly, it was during a time where you could just like wake up, get into calls, and you would be profitable. Like it was just as simple as that. And so for me, I was getting lucky. I really had no idea what the hell I was doing. So I would increase my position sizing. I would, I would just be like a degenerate trader in that sense. And I think, over time I realized like there would be streaks of me making money, like making good money, and then deciding, okay, I'm going to size up, but not just conservatively size up. Like I would double my position size and, easily lose what I had profited in the last several weeks. And, that's very frustrating. That's very, not just frustrating, I mean, that's like traumatic, as a trader, because you just saw like all these gains get wiped out in one trade. And so for me over time, like it's been really figuring out my sizing and figuring out like, in some markets, for example, this market that we've been trading in, I can't size the way that I used to size, last year or even several months ago. And so it's understanding as a trader, like, the way that you look at it is it has to be from a, this is a marathon, not a sprint sort of mindset, and learning to not be overconfident when you are having a good streak, when you are having a good, like getting good momentum. That is not the time to get overly confident. That's not the time to get greedy. That's not the time to double your position sizing, because now you have a cushion, because one trade will easily wipe that out. So it's being consistent over a period of time and learning. Yes, it's good to keep that cushion, but also, don't get too overly excited, because you can still make really good profits by just having a small position size. And so that was it. But also understanding the market dynamics. Certain market dynamics are not going to be favorable with having big position sizes. Maybe you need to have a smaller stop or a bigger stop. So you need to adjust your position size for those sort of markets. So I think that's one of the biggest things I had to learn as a beginner.
Good lesson.
What about
Matt, what about you?
Yeah, what she said. No, but yeah, I mean, and I like you brought up the T word, trauma, right? Because Mark Douglas talks about that, and it's something we don't, I think, get into as much in like modern trade psychology. But Mark Douglas stated it very, very plainly, is that like sitting there and watching losses again and again and again pile up again and again and again, which is what every new trader does, there's trauma to it. And I'm not comparing it, and we're not going to war or anything like that, but there's still trauma. There's still mental pain. And for anyone who has dealt with trauma in their lives, either you or somebody you love, that until that trauma is dealt with, as well as it can be, right? Like there's some traumas that are never going to be dealt with, but if there's efforts to overcome that trauma, you're not going to be able to function normally. And the same thing is a trader. If you don't deal with what got you to the point where you're consistently losing and make changes, you're not going to be successful. And it can get you, too quick to take trades, too slow to take trades, over trading under, all that trauma from losing early on. Now, sadly, Mark Douglas passed away a few years ago. I would have loved for him to be around and still active in this era to see what are the differences, especially with retail traders dealing with prop firms, because there's a lot of similarities, right? You bomb out 30 evals, that's a lot of money, but there's also some differences as well. I'd really be curious to. It's something I've thought about a lot over the years. Maybe we'll put together a little webinar or paper on it or something, but that's just, I'm very curious on that.
Yeah. Nice.
Good points.
What about you, Nick?
Yeah. I would say the main lesson came from that big loss that I mentioned. I think I told the story 2 or 3 times, but I made 200K with my first funded accounts in 16 days, then lost 140K of it in 1 day. And the lesson from it, the main lesson was that I have to respect my stop loss. Because if I'm just gonna act as if it wasn't there, and if I'm gonna act as if adding to a losing position would improve my entry, which it does for a moment if it doesn't go against you, right? But if I act like that was normal and that was a way to become profitable, I would never get anywhere. And I mean, that loss hurt so much because I didn't just lose the eval fees and the activation fees and that stuff, but I also lost actual money that I could have gotten as a payout, right? So yeah, I would say that never move your stop loss and never add into a losing trade.
Yeah.
2 biggest lessons for me.
There you go. Well, guys, we've got some fun stuff coming for you for the rest of the week. We have Coach Tank now, I believe, is confirmed for tomorrow. So we will catch Coach Tank tomorrow. It's Tank Tuesday at Tradeify TV. Tank Tuesday, Tradeify TV. Say that 20 times fast. And then Wednesday, we have a guest as well. Nick, who's our guest on Wednesday?
Our guest on Wednesday. Now you're throwing me into the cold waters, dude.
Vola trades.
Oh yeah, it's Vola.
Yeah,
true.
Vola. He's in the chat quite a bit. I don't know if he's still here, but we're looking forward to talking with him.
Yeah, he's in right now.
On Wednesday. yeah, we're really looking forward to it. Obviously, no show Thursday, no show Friday. So everyone enjoy your long weekend. Half day of trading on Thursday, but who knows how the action is going to be going into a 3-day weekend. So be careful with that. So yeah, guys, I think this was a day we had to lead by example for you guys, and we took some nibbles. Obviously, Miriam had a very good mistake early on in the stream, made her a little money. But other than that, guys, today's a day. Either you don't trade or you take a couple nibbles. They go against you. It is what it is. There shouldn't be. I will say this, guys, and I understand there's probably some people. There shouldn't be blown evals today. There shouldn't be blown funded accounts today, especially after any trades made after the first 15 or 20 minutes when we got to that chop. Again, you want to take you play for a breakdown, a small nibble here or there, or a little scalp here or there. But this is not a day you should have made 20 trades. If you made any more than 10 trades so far while this stream's on, guys, I really am curious to know what you were seeing, or if you were just kind of YOLOing, buying, selling just because you're bored. So. Yeah, it is what it is, guys, and it's tough on days like today. But the good news is we haven't had a ton of days like today this year. Last year we had whole chunks of time where there just wasn't a whole lot of market action, and that's fine. That's in a 20-year career you're going to have quarters or 6-month periods where you're scraping, and then you're gonna have quarters and 6 months period where you're banking. And again, refine your skills, don't force trades, and keep doing what you do, and you guys will get there. So guys, I think that's it for me here, and I'll pass it around in a second. But as always, we just ask that you spread word on this stream, put it out there in the Discords, put it on social media, tag us on any social media, especially Twitter. We're all over there. But anyway, guys, thank you for tuning in for another edition of Tradeify TV. And now to continue the closing remarks here is Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nate.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys. As usual, even when the market is not moving, like we're having fun. So that's because of you asking good questions, saying funny shit, asking funny shit. So we love it. We love doing it. I love doing it. And I'm looking forward to more shows this week. We actually just got confirmation as well. I don't know if you already said that, Matt. I just want to double confirm. We have Coach Tank on tomorrow. And then we have Vola on Wednesday, as Matt just said. So I'm looking forward to these other 2 streams this week. It's going to be exciting. And as usual, the one who's going to close that off is our one and only Curly Matcha Mommy Sunflower Shorts. Sorry.
One of these days I just need to come on with like a sunflower t-shirt, and it is what it is. But we want to thank you guys for joining us today on Tradeify TV, rocking with us on a short week. I know this price action wasn't the best, but we love that you guys came in and hopefully found us entertaining for the day. As usual, guys, make sure that you are practicing gratitude. Make sure that you are spending time with your friends and your family and yourself, if that's how you do it. So again, there's more to trading than just making money. So make sure that you are always looking to be 1% better than the day before. And we will be happy to see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. We're going to have Coach Tank. So hope you guys are psyched for that. All right. So we will go ahead and see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day and go be great. We'll see you then.
See ya.